Okay, now we're on, right? Say hi to Wendy and everybody. JB, let's see, that was first. There we are, we're 10 seconds into it. I'm not sure my mic is working because I'm not hearing anything through these damn headphones. Let me turn these off. Is the mic working now? Start the camera. I guess. I don't know what's going on with this goofy damn thing. You're not showing up, JB. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. I think I'm back, ain't I? We got 4 people watching. Okay, you can hear me? All right. Now, what the hell happened there? No, I don't want to add item. Oh, cancel. Stupid thing. Don't push that button. Hey, Dean, how you doing? Oh, shoot. I got to hit invite. Is that what I got to do? Copy. It says copied. Guest can stream to this on their own destination. I need to hit that. See what you get by upgrading. Oh, screw you. I don't want to upgrade. Okay, hit copy. It says it's copied. Okay, whatever. Does that link not work? Let's see. Hi, Envious Creations. Why is this not? See, I thought I could take this. Paste this to this. All right? Why won't let me? Changes may not be saved. Okay, cancel. Whatever. Okay. Okay, that did something weird. I don't want that. Yeah, this is crazy. I'll type it again and see what happens. Slash. Well, that is the link up there, so maybe, I don't know. Nobody's showing up down here, so what am I doing wrong? Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Dennis. How you doing? Whew. I thought I'd go on for a little bit tonight. I'm feeling pretty good. I seem to be healing up all right. I coughed up a little more blood this afternoon, but nothing major. It's starting to darken, so that's a good thing, I guess. Well, I thought JB was going to jump in here, but yeah, I did all that. What's wrong with this stupid damn thing? Huh. Who's alive? Okay, that's that. That's that. Voice typing, some typing devices. Reload site. What? Prevent this page from creating additional dialogue. Okay, I'm back. Wow. I tried to cut and paste that stupid link, but it ain't. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gone again. I should be back. I like the waves. Yeah. Okay, guys. Well, I put the link up there. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Somebody try it and see if I can get you on here. Oh, you heading out already, Dennis? Well, have a good night. Happy Father's Day. Shower. No, it's not. All right. Huh. Hell. I didn't find. Crystal found it for me. I've been missing it or misplaced it. My big boy train engine N scale. One of the other hobbies I do. But hey, thanks, Dennis. Yeah, the box kind of got beat up a little bit. Anyway, what? I'm live. Oh, if I can get that on the camera. There we go. That's the Union Pacific big boy from River Rossi. Oh, there's Dakota. That's my daughter.
Is it just you, right?
Yeah, just me right now.
Oh, hello. If you guys know what D&D is.
Oh, yeah, they know.
Okay,
But anyway, this is an N-scale train. It's the Union Pacific big boy. So it's pretty cool. Came with this little Union Pacific patch. That's a collector's edition. Ooh, that was kind of cool. I've had that thing for years. I picked it up at a swap meet with my dad one time. We used to be in the model trains pretty good. But yeah, I just thought about getting back into it. That's why I built this table that I'm sitting on now, or got the computer on. Oh, hi, Don. Had your reunion, 58 people showed up. That's pretty cool. That's probably about all that's left of my class. That's not so listen. Then we go to my channel. Oh Lord. Hey Hunter, how you doing? Well, I put the link up there. I don't know, is it working or not? I don't see anybody popping in down here in the studio, so I don't know. Maybe it's not working. I don't know. I've seen one of those today. Looks like a chart. Ah. Could have issues, huh? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this stupid computer. Why it's not. StreamYard search. Maybe that. Close that window. That might help. I don't know. Oh wow, 64 GTO. Holy cow. That's awesome. Pretty good shape. Don's tired. Oh shoot. Video out on it yet? Oh, we got somebody breaking in here. Well, hi, Wendy.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, I can hear you. It gets weird talking to yourself and you can't hear yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So how's it going?
Pretty good. Don's not here.
Oh shoot. These two little clowns here. I got hoodlums in my studio tonight. This is
Oh, Don's birthday is the 28th. He needs a new present.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd ship them to you.
Just bring it to No Name.
Oh yeah.
And we'll just name it Tyson.
Cappy. Hey. Ah, here's the other little. This is it. That's this one. That was the female. This is the boy, the little brother.
I have one boy. Just a
Yeah,
girl.
he's
We'll just name it Tyson or Missouri.
Whew. I think he farted. Oh shoot. Yeah, I had the AC working in the other room, and this room here, the vents shut.
Oh, Don.
So it's warm in here, so I got the door open with the fan blowing the cool air in here, and the darn cats decided to come in. Oh well.
I'm dog sitting for 13 days. Oh, ain't that fun?
There, go back out.
It has Maine Coon and it has hot spots, and I took it to the vet, and I mean he's paying for everything. He left me his credit card, so
Well, that's cool.
like damn. I hope he don't need his card while he's gone.
Yeah, no doubt.
And with my two cats, he's like, I can get my cats the Soresta collars.
Yeah.
I said, that's $140. He's like, but it's my fault. Well, if he's going to buy for my cats, I'm going to get them.
Right.
This dog was loaded.
Oh, damn.
They put her on antibiotic and steroids.
Oh, wow. Huh.
And Don said yesterday, he's like, man, I can't wait for him to come back.
I don't know what these clowns are doing in here now. They done disappeared under the other table. Oh, well. Yeah, I thought JB was going to hop in here with me.
Hey, I told him I was first.
Oh, I know.
He's like, no, I was first. I was on the phone with him.
Yeah, we've been on the phone for a while. I was on Southern Juju's live, and I don't know if he ever shut down or not. But
Zion, come here.
the dude from his work was bringing them to work, I guess. Ah.
She just got done eating a pop cup. Come on, up.
Oh, hey. Ah. Did She goes, don't put me on camera.
Don't hide. Look, you see yourself? Look right here. Her name is Cyan.
Well, hi, Damien. Welcome to the
Cyan-
goofiness.
Cyan means blue in another language, I guess.
Yeah,
She got it for her blue eyes.
cool.
She's an Australian
Malamute or Husky?
husky or cattle dog or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's a good girl. Oh, yeah. Have a hug?
Looks like it.
Aw. You ask her for a hug, she'll give you one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, she's an Australian Shepherd. Okay. And Don Santa Shepherd. Yeah, Australian Shepherd, cattle rustler.
It's,
Posted short on the GDO. I'll try to have a video out of it tomorrow. It used to be a drag car. Oh, cool. Awesome.
she was the only female born with both blue eyes.
Oh, wow.
And there was a
Dean.
couple other dogs had a blue eye and a dark eye. But
Right.
she was the only one with the two blue eyes.
Dean.
He got it for free.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Someone he used to work with a gas company, they were selling them for $800-900, but my son Nate got it for free.
Oh, wow. So Hunter got, it's a factory 4-speed car even. That's cool. Oh, yeah. So what are you going to drop in that one? Try and find you a 400 or a 455?
Did you eat your ice cream?
Hey, Lars. Well, where you at, JB or Lars? You want me to put the link out again?
Yeah, Don left me with his Ford, no gas. The tires are low. He left me with like maybe a quarter of a tank of gas, if that. And then I noticed today the tires are low in it.
Wow. Oh, okay.
First responder, Wendy, did you receive the package? Oh, the one that said for the Don? If that's
wow.
the one, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what the hell did Don order now?
Oh, wow. 390 gears and a locker. Cool. Dang.
That's
Sounds
that
like you
blue
gotta-
thing there on the table, first responder.
Ah. Sounds like Hunter got a steal on that thing, you know, if he didn't give too much for it. Good Lord. Oh, what are you doing? Huh? Yeah, I feel you up against my leg. Yeah. Yeah. Goofy little kitten. Yeah. Yeah. 45, I'll eventually build, will be a 5-cylinder.
Yeah, I have to get Don another one for his
Cool.
birthday.
What are you going to get him?
Another kitten.
Oh, okay. I love the turret converter and the drain. What?
Well, we already have a bunch of cats out back that end up going in the garage when the doors open. And we have a white bunny with black ears with pink eyes.
Oh,
I think
wow.
it's pink eyes. It might be blue. Then we have a black rabbit. I don't know where they came from. They're not mine.
Huh. Wow. How in the world did you blow up a converter? That's crazy. Sounds chunky. Oh, you break some welds on the inside, maybe? Break some fins off?
One.
Oh, gosh. uh,
I'll let it loose and run in the alley with the other cats. We'll just throw it out in the snow, Don, in the winter.
yeah, make sure you videotape it. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
That was
Don, I
crazy.
made chicken yesterday. You'll have chicken from the air fryer tomorrow when you get home.
Huh. Oh, wow. Well, dang it, JB, what are you doing? Oh, he just won't get one
Is
at
he
all.
jumping on?
He was supposed to, but I ain't seen him come in yet.
We just won't get one at all. Okay,
Huh.
we'll just keep Nate's dog then.
Yeah, I don't know where the call outs are.
Well, JB, Don already called you out.
Yeah. You're eating. Oh. Uh-oh. Damien's calling JB out.
Oh, he's calling Don out too.
What are you bringing, Damien? You're calling me out. Okay, you bringing the Durango? That might be a good race. Are you cooking Lars? No, Lars just showed up at JB, so I'm thinking Lars brought him something to eat. Maybe. So what are we racing there, Damien?
I'll beat Don.
The Durango, okay. That might be a pretty good run because I think you're in the 8s, aren't you? The low 8s?
Hey, JB, I'll have a billy club so you can beat Don with it.
Oh. Yeah, I was going to try and smoke some darn beef jerky tomorrow, but I think I forgot to pull the meat out of the darn freezer.
Well, put it in water.
Yeah, I might have to.
Cold water. Cold water will thaw it out quicker than hot.
Well, I still have another week before they'll let me come back to work, so I got time. Oh, wow. Well, hi, Justin Hill. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live. We're doing call outs. What are you bringing and who are you calling out? First responders called out everybody on here so far, I think, except Dean, of course. That would be an automatic win because logistics. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm still here.
Yeah, we're alive. I'm still alive.
That's a good thing.
Last Thursday, I didn't know if I was going to be Friday morning, but whew, dang. That was nuts.
I'm not
JB said
scared.
he was scared. Yeah, he's got plenty of shoe goo. He ain't scared of nothing. He's got the martial arts. Yeah, where is Alex? I thought you messaged Alex. I thought he was going to hop in here. Oh, Wendy hit the wrong button again.
Nope, just
Yeah.
lighting my cigarette.
Ah.
Sorry, you get out? Okay. I'll
Oh,
be right back.
shoot.
I think the dog wants out.
Okay. What are you doing, silly? What? I can't even hear you. Damn kitten meowing at me. I can't even hear it. Oh, dang. Yeah. He's charging his phone. Just hang on. Okay. What am I supposed to hang on to? I found out how to get more storage space on my phone, so I'm going to start posting more videos again. I have a few videos in there. Oh, cool. Sounds good, Hunter. I'll be looking for it. A 302 swapped Ranger? Ooh. I haven't done a damn thing with my Ranger. Still sitting out. Sitting out there. I'm going to try and, I don't know, I got to change out that stupid multi-function turn signal windshield washer wiper switch bullshit. Yeah. O'Reilly's up here wants $65 for the damn thing. So if I ever get that and it cools off, I might get out there and try and switch that out. That's the only reason I ain't been driving this because right now there's no wiper. The turn signals work, but no windshield wipers, and I don't trust the weather around here. Every 10 minutes it changes. It could be driving down the road, run into rain. Yeah, it sucks when you run into rain and you ain't got wipers. Flat-footed feet prep is appropriate traction. Oh, 30 stop burnouts. Oh, wow. Oh, heck. Well, sorry to hear about your grandpa passing away, but that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, the one I got from Silver when he got his K10 out here, and we worked out a deal on this little Ranger. It's just got the 4.0 in it, I guess, the V6, 5-speed. It's a 95 model extended cab, whatever you want to call it. It's a fun little truck. I mean, hey, yeah, hi, John. John Wilburn's in the house. Yeah, Hunter, why don't you drive the little Ranger down to the track? That'd be fun. Yeah, throw a little 302 in that little Ranger and drive it. Oh, shoot.
I drove my van up the track with John in my van. He's like, be careful you don't hit them people at the other end.
Oh. D-Ran Go, huh? Okay. So what all you done to that thing, Damien? Silly cat. Well, hey, Mark, how you doing? Welcome to the live. Oh, you're at work? Oh, wow. Well, it's probably a good time to be working. It's freaking hot still. It's got to be cooler than it was this afternoon. Good Lord. Heat index here was over 100. Oh,
Hey,
you're
Don,
designing a new can. Wow.
Don,
What
if
was
you're
that, Wendy?
still on here, hey, Don, Colleen messaged you on Facebook Messenger. I opened it up, but so now you don't know you have a message. Something for sale on Facebook.
Yeah, JB. And what did that mean? I don't know. So what's the body like on this GTO, Hunter? Is it rusted out or anything, or is it ready to go? I was thinking, you could borrow Dakota's 45 out of the TA and put in it.
What you got? What you got?
Maybe it was for different heads. I was on a can for these heads. I'm thinking an additional 50 horse if I'm conservative. Oh, sweet. Mark. Sandy balls. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know. We're going to miss you, Hunter. Darn it. I had fun hanging out with you for a little bit last year. A little time I got to spend with you in Dakota, but and Dakota says he's not going to make it. He's too scared, I guess, to drive down there again.
Oh, he can make it. I get scared going across them darn two bridges.
Well, I'm not going that way this year. I'm going to take the southern route. It adds on a couple miles, but it's a lot better than them damn bridges.
Yeah.
I think we're going to go into the southern part and then drive up, what is it, Interstate 57 or whatever goes north. Runs along the track there.
Yeah,
We came home last year.
I know we came home that way last year.
Yeah, that's what we did. We dropped down and cut across through, what is that, Jefferson, Tennessee, or whatever, Jackson, Tennessee.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't.
Way out there on the west coast of Tennessee. Yeah, that was a lot nicer ride home.
I mean, we went across bridges, but they were totally different.
Right.
I mean, our first year when we went down there, we went down in the dark. And when that first bridge, we went around. As soon as you get to that bridge, it makes like a left turn.
Yeah.
Tractor trailer was coming right at us.
Oh, yeah.
And then the next bridge was like, boom, 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 boom.
Yep. You should have seen the face. Should have seen Silver's face. He was riding with me, right? And remember the stop sign in town at the top of the hill before you go down to that first bridge? Well, I was following JB and Skip, and Lars. Well, I got stuck at that stop sign by two 18-wheelers. Had to wait for them to make their turns. Well, when we got down to across the first bridge, Lars and Skip had already been over that second bridge, so I was trying to catch them. So I floored it. And by the time we got to that first set of bumps, I was doing 65 mile an hour. I hit that first set of bumps, and Silverback came out of the seat.
Yeah, the
Poor
bum,
kid's
bum, bum,
face
bum,
went, holy shit, Dad, stop.
I don't like them bridges.
Yeah, I was like, I guess I better slow down. That was a little rough. Oh, JB saying the one bridge is closed down for repairs. Cool. Hopefully they get it smoothed out. That'll just knock it down and start over.
So if it's closed this year, how are they going to send us?
Down the southern route or the northern route, I guess.
Yeah, but would our GPS phone thingy send us that way?
Yeah, it should.
I don't want to go across the bridge and go.
Oh. Yes, first responder. I hit that at about 65 mile an hour. That first couple bumps before I got this, everything slowed back down. Yeah, we're definitely going to take that detour. I'm going to take that southern route. See, I was going all the way up to JB's, which is north of Nashville, but the way we came back is on 840, which is southern, is down by Franklin, which is south of Nashville, which is that road that goes straight over toward, I guess, Jackson or whatever that is. So then that's the way I'm going. So this year, I don't know if I'm going to hook up with JB and Lars up at his place and we all drop south, or just meet at 840 along there somewhere at a truck stop or something. I don't know which way we're going.
That's right, Don. We'll take the detour. Turn around and come right back the fuck home. You know I don't like to travel, but I'll do this.
Right.
I'll get that far and come back home if I have to.
Driving across the bridge that was built in the 1800s, yeah, that's freaking sketchy. You're right. That bridge is sketchy, especially when you watch the sidewall, because you don't want to get too close. So I'm glancing over to the passenger side, and those big metal bars you crossed, when my truck hit those, I could see those move. I'm like, holy crap. So them little sections were moving. Yeah, it wasn't solid. There's Dakota again.
Hi, Dakota.
That's Wendy. She says hi. I got my earbuds in, so she can't hear you.
She's the one that made the cookies.
Yeah, she made the cookies.
Yeah, they were good.
Yeah, thanks for the cookies.
I'll send more.
Yeah, we don't need that much, though. Yeah, I already showed her this little goofball.
I want a female.
Well, bye-bye.
That's the female, the long hair. She's got good markings, too. I like her. She's got the markings around her eyes. Oh. What did I see? Dakota jump in here? Oh, he's saying hi to Dakota. Jeez, I'm not thinking. I blame the meds. My daughter, Dakota. I was thinking Hunter's brother.
Don says cookies. What? No, Don, you're not getting any cookies. Only Oreo.
See what you started, Dakota? Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah. Those cookies were darn good.
My cat and days. That's because I have Don's dog here.
Yeah. Hunter did the same thing I did. We're thinking his brother was in here. I wasn't even thinking of my daughter. Jeez. Oh, she had her Dungeons and Dragons night was tonight, I guess, with her and her boyfriend. They go play that every Friday night, or excuse me, Saturday night.
Oh, D&D.
Yeah.
My boss at work, her husband, he's like 50-some. He does D&D.
I used to, but they're into it now. That's like I showed Damien last week from Mustangs, Mopars, and Minivans. Oh, I got this chess set that was given to me a while back. It's kind of a Dungeons and Dragon theme kind of deal. It's got dragons and stuff, so that's kind of cool.
I never learned how to play chess.
Oh, I used to love chess, especially in the Army when you're sitting out in the field, nothing to do. You get some guys with a chessboard or spades. We played, oh God, how many games of spades I played out? I'll never remember. But yeah, there was me and Sergeant Fitz. We ran.
Don knows how to play chess.
Well, me and Damien from Mustangs, Mopars, and Minivans we challenge each other to a game of chess at No Name. So we'll see how that goes. I said, "Oh my God, there's gonna be so much stuff going on. I don't know if I can sit down and play a whole game of chess." We'll try it though. Yeah, when we were there at his house, him and Colleen's house last month was Silver's graduation. Damien took me into his gaming room. Holy crap. He's got one sweet setup for gaming. And then he's got this beautiful chess set sitting on this little stand on the side there. I was like, "Oh, you play chess?" And we started talking about it, and he called me out on it. He says, "Well, I'll bring a chessboard at No Name, and I'll challenge you to a game." I was like, "Okay." It's been years because nobody here wants to play me. Krista don't know how to play, and Dakota doesn't. So Silver's gone, so I'm kind of like.
Don said he's in for chess.
Okay, cool. I might have to set up a couple of chessboards. But I'm thinking, when are we going to do this? Good Lord, there's so much stuff that goes on down there. Yeah, to move a piece and then go by and visit everybody and come back in a couple hours and move the next piece.
As long as no one else touches it.
Exactly. We'll have to lock them in the trunk of the car or something. Take a picture of it. Oh, but yeah, that'd be kind of something to do when things calm down or whatever.
Right. Looks like a trick down there. Should be interesting.
Yeah. It might be. Like I've got like 4 or 5 different sets of chess sets, excuse me. I got this one here.
Chess tournament at the drag stick.
I got this one like 4 years ago. You can see that one. That's got it's got the Republicans against the Democrats.
Well, you know who's going to lose.
Uh-huh. Well, they made it some blue.
You'd have to play with Dizzy Izzy for the Democrats.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh, I could let him be. I could let him play Biden, I guess. Oh, that would be nuts. Yeah, chess tournament at a drag strip. Yeah, Don, that'd be kind of crazy.
Democrats or men.
Where are the independents? They're probably the pawns. I don't think it says. I don't know if it has. Yeah, the pawns are probably your independents. No, it doesn't have Kamala. This is the 2020. Oh, yeah, I might have Kamala on here. Let's see. We got Obama, Biden, Pelosi, Schumer, Ginsburg, Stoymayer, nominee. Oh, vice president nominee. It didn't even have her yet. This came out before she was nominated, I guess. See, I haven't even opened that one. I might just save that. It might be worth some money.
Well, she was saying she was black, and she's not.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
That's probably why she's not on there.
Well, hey, Tim Windsor, welcome to the live.
Hi, Tim.
Yes, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there, too.
Yep.
But yeah, I might save that one because, like I said, the seal hasn't been broken. I haven't ever opened it. I might just put that one away and Silver can cash it in after I'm gone. It might be worth a couple $1,000 in 100 years. Who knows?
Don said I would go with the D&D set.
Oh, cool. Father's Day is tomorrow there, Hunter.
What's the D&D set?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh,
Yeah, June 16th is Father's Day. Whew. Well, there's only 5 people in here right now? Wow. Yeah, hit the like button. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I probably see that Dungeons and Dragons one. It has been opened, but I haven't never played on it. I set it up one time just to check it out. It's pretty cool. But then this one here I got when I was probably, I'll just take the lid off so it doesn't fall everywhere because the box kind of got destroyed. So my aunt and uncle gave me this for Christmas when I was probably 8 years old. I'm not sure what year it is. I've lost the paperwork for it, but anyway,
it probably says it on the box.
This one they gave me, it's Ancient Rome. And like I said, they gave me that back in, God, that would have been 1970.
Hey, that's when I was born.
Yeah, it was somewhere back in there. I think I was like 8 or 9 years old. But yeah, the pieces are pretty. I started like a goofball. You know how you are when you're a kid. I started painting the figures because they're just either black plastic or white. So I was going to have red and blue. So yeah, I got started painting them when I was younger. And they need finished. Here's Caesar in white. The only problem I had was over the years it's been, in storage sheds and kicked around in the closet.
Well, you have to put a mask on one of them for unfinished project because we don't know who he is.
Well, see, this poor guy got decapitated, so I have a headless horseman.
Oh, that would be up unfinished project.
Yeah, he has no. Exactly. He has no face. God dang, like I said, I've had that one. I don't think it doesn't say what year it was anywhere on here. Like I said, if I hadn't lost the paperwork. Chess Games Company Inc., Deer Park, New York. Huh. Yeah,
it don't say it on the box anywhere?
No, I sure don't. Back in the late 60s, early 70s, they didn't really put dates on it much. Like I said, it was probably in the paperwork, but the papers, the instructions, the paperwork, all that's been long gone. That disappeared years ago. Let me see here. It might be on the bottom of it. I don't know. No. Like I said, the box is falling apart. The paperwork is gone. So the darn thing's probably, I know it's over 50 years old, so. Because even if I was 10 when she gave it to me, that'd still make it 52 years old.
How old are you, Rob?
I turned 62 last month.
I'll be 54.
Oh, wow. Don's having a problem with bugs tonight, huh?
I hope none of them's ticks. You better not bring any damn ticks home.
Yeah, no doubt. You can do without them damn things.
He's out in the holler, out in the boom booms. and there's a lot of trees, and he'll probably have me checking him for ticks. I have a tick toll here.
What was going on up here with JB and Dean? Oh, shoot. Yeah, you get tusked if you go too far left. I agree. Yeah, I did that this afternoon. That was kind of interesting. My man was giving his speech today. I watched those last night and tonight. I think last night he was in, where was he last night? Florida, and then tonight he was up in Detroit. I hope he gets back in there.
Well, Don, maybe you shouldn't have had the windows down in the van.
He said he had a screen, didn't he? Oh, it does on my screen.
No, that's
they're
on
on the
his
phone
phone.
screen. Yeah, they're on the phone screen. Holy crap.
You better not
Where's
break
he
your
at,
phone because you're not getting a new one.
Uh-oh. Where's he at? Out the lake?
No, West Virginia out in the holler.
Oh.
Gasaway. He's out that way. He went down there for a family reunion.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't go. I had to work.
Yeah, that sucks.
But he was telling people, Wendy, he was telling his sister, I couldn't go because I don't like to travel. I don't like to go down there anyway, so.
Ah. Wow. Camping in the back of the van. Oh boy. It's too damn hot out there. You probably got the doors open. Screw the window down. I'd have the whole damn door open.
If that was me, I'd have the van running with the AC on.
Yeah, exactly. That too.
Just like I do when I'm in Missouri.
Yeah. Hey, does nothing special. Thanks for stopping in. Whew. I might have to go get me a cold soda, cold water.
Are you having hot flashes?
Yeah, the medication and stuff they got me on, it's messing with me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not a fun surgery. They had me under for 2.5 hours.
Mm.
And of course, they pump your belly full of air between your skin and your organs. It rips everything apart so they can see what they're doing. So that's sore as hell. I had 4 big cuts in one by my belly button, and then one over here in the corner of the bottom by my hip bone, and then 2 up here by my rib cage. Ugh.
Yeah, a girl at work a couple weeks ago, she had to have a emergency appendix taken out.
Yeah.
She was off for over a week. And
yeah, they gave me almost 2 weeks.
They pumped her with air and all that, and she had gas built up in her. She said that was painful.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you, Don. The dang interior lights drew the bugs. Yep. Sometimes it's almost like you want to turn the inside van lights off and then set a bright flashlight out on about 3 or 4 feet out of the van to draw the bugs back out to that light. Sometimes that does work. Whew. Yeah, me too, Damien. I'm glad I'm still here too. Uh-oh, we lost Wendy. I didn't do it. She must have did that herself. Oh, you got to go, Damien? Okay. Well, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you being here. We'll catch you on the next one. Be careful. Well, dang it, JB. Are you still eating or what? What's going on? Yeah, all you can do is try, Don. I can't guarantee it'll work, but it has in the past for me a few times. But Wendy's having internet problems. Yeah, you could try it. Give it a few minutes and see if it'll draw the bugs back out of the van. We did it with a lantern, with a tent. I stuck a post in the ground, or a tree branch. I remember I stuck in the ground and hung the lantern on the branch about 3 or 4 feet away from the damn tent. After about 15 minutes or so, the tent didn't have a single bug in it. They were all out there flying around the stupid lamp. Oh, shoot. Oh. Yeah, you already got everything set up, but otherwise you might want to run to Walmart and buy a bug zapper. Yeah, it's fun watching them smoke. One bad part is don't be upwind from it, because some of them stink. Oh my God. Especially those moths. Some of those moths, they hit that thing and oh, that's horrible. It's almost as bad as burning hair. Huh. Well, I've almost been an hour. Well, anyway, what else we got to talk about? Why are you still eating everything in sight? Well, I ain't bad. I mean, if you want to eat while you're on the camera, that's fine. You smushed most of them so far, okay. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it does go by quick. Whew, I'm going to have to take a break, I guess, for a second and go get me something to drink. My throat's drying out. Bugs have feelings too until you zap them. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I know. Oh, Dean. Oh, good heavens. Well, I guess. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I'm going to go grab something to drink. Okay. Give me a second here. Whew. That guy's a piece of work. Uh-oh. JB. Try Everclear and that'd dry my throat out even more, I believe. Well, give me some good old Niagara water. Ooh. Maybe. Less than 70 proof. Yeah. I went out to the kitchen to get the drink. And Crystal's shoving Machino cherries down her Pepsi. That looked good too, but Yeah, French history of the Gaul. Yeah. Well, hey Blake from Bad Attitude C10, how's it going, man? Yeah, recovery's going pretty good. I don't feel too bad tonight. A little out of breath, but I'll pull the earbud out. But heck, was it the French who invented revolutions, or did the Greeks do it? Yeah. My experience with Everclear. Wow. The bartender back home. Well, back up when I lived in Illinois. I had a bad toothache. And my friend Sean, it was his birthday, and I told him I'd take him around. And we were hitting the bars, and we were at this one bar we frequented a lot. And I remember Carol had this jar sitting on the back of the bar. All the bottles of alcohol are. And it had maraschino cherries at the bottom of it, and then like clear liquid above it. And I didn't think, I've seen it there for months. Didn't think nothing of it. And then my tooth was hurting, and she kept watching me slam Excedrins. Well, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I got bad toothache. I'm going to go tomorrow and have it pulled. She goes, oh, I got something for you. And next thing I know, she grabbed that jar. And this is a big pickle jar, one of those big jars. And she pours it in one of them little Texas tumblers over a couple ice cubes. And she sits in front of me. She says, here. I'm like, what's this? She goes, I call it the kiss of death. I go, what? The kiss of death? She goes, just take a big swig and hold it in your mouth on that tooth for a few minutes and then swallow it. So, okay. I did that. Oh my God. Took my breath away. Numb to my mouth, of course. My tongue, everything's numb. And I swallowed it. And yeah. About probably 7 or 8 minutes, maybe 10 minutes later. No problem. I couldn't feel my feet, let alone the tooth. So she told me that was 100 and, I can't remember, it was well over 100 some proof Everclear with maraschino cherries in it. Oh, good God. Everclear, yeah. Yeah. I've heard clove oil works, yeah. Well, see, they went in and pulled that one, and then it was probably a year later. I was driving the semi. Well, I was back when I drove 18-wheeler. I was coming out of Des Moines, Iowa, and I stopped out at Walcott and got me some Krispy Kreme glazed donut, 2 donuts, and a chocolate milk for breakfast. And I'm not lying. I bit into this freaking glazed donut, and 3 of my teeth on this side broke off in the donut. So basically, I was on my way home anyway. My run was done, so I headed back to the yard, and I told my boss, I said, I got to go to the hospital. My teeth are killing me. I just had 3 of them break off in a damn donut because they were just crumbling. I guess I got it from genetics from my dad. He had the same issue. But anyway, they took me into surgery, and I had 21 teeth all yanked in one time. So now I got these fake ones, but that was fun. Whew. Had to go 6 weeks with no teeth at all to get my gums built back up because of the poison, I guess, from the teeth being rotten. That was a fun time. So yeah, I guess, people say brush your teeth. Well, it didn't seem to help. If they're bad, they're bad. I could have brushed until I was blue in the face and it wouldn't have made a difference. Oh, what'd I miss? Oh, yeah. That's what they were talking about, doing root canals and all that. Well, hey, Stephen, welcome to the live. But that's why I said just pull them out and be done with it. I mean, and in the long run, I don't regret the decision. I really don't. Yeah, the false teeth are kind of a pain in the ass. I have to glue them in to eat and stuff like that, keep stuff from getting under them. But I'm not going to complain. Compared to what the pain and just trying to eat with rotten teeth just sucked. The gums hurt all the time back then, and I was sick all the time. So I don't regret getting dentures at all. Yeah, like a loose rod bull here, Dean. Oh, shoot. There's that darn JB that keeps saying he's going to join this live, and he still hasn't. I don't know, man. But hey, I'll post it back up here again if anybody else wants to. I don't know how long I'll stay on, but we'll give it a shot for a little bit, huh? I've already been on an hour and 6 minutes. Nothing else to do. I slept all afternoon with a damn medication, so I'm probably going to be up for a little while. If it starts hurting me again or whatever, then I'll have to lay back down, but I'll go for a little while. Being on here keeps my mind off of stuff, right? All right, there's the link. Yes, Dean, or does nothing special, excuse me. Yeah, implants are a good God. I think last time I checked into them, it was like $1,300 per tooth. I was like, holy never mind. And I think that was for the ones that actually screw into your bone. That are permanent replacements. What? Tell me to go live, and then I see how you are. Yeah, Dean. What about LP94? What's he doing? He can jump in too, And what about Alex? His phone should be charged by now. It's been over an hour. Hey, y'all talked me into going live, and then you backed out. Whoa, what is up with that? I gotta get up and through there. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. I'll have to check that out, Steven. Heck yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, dang it. That's one bad part is when any surgery around your stomach area. You try and cough or burp or sneeze. That shit hurts. I'm hanging in the background like a weirdo. Yeah, Lars, thanks. It's time on my, yeah, okay, read that one. Yeah, that's one thing I ain't doing. Dang, I'm losing it here. I keep forgetting I can touch those. I'll put that up there, Steven, so everybody can see it. It's time on my, yeah. Let me load the dang dishwasher. Okay. Well, I'm sure she'll find something. Yeah. Let me put that. See, here we got hanging in the background. That show up. Oh, there we go. And JB. Oh, shoot. It's dark as far out in the booms. Oh, sweet. Well, there's supposed to be a supernova happening or something they were talking about on the old interweb today. You might see something crazy out there in the sky, Don. Uh-oh. I got kittens playing with my RC car. Yeah, I haven't even been on my telescope this year. What are you doing? Made you jump. Never gets old. Oh, shoot. Oh, so what else is going on, guys? Just tell her she's the dishwasher. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, hey, Stephen, thanks for stopping in. You have a good night and a happy Father's Day and all that. So I'll be looking for that video. Check that out. We were doing call outs earlier, and my first responder was on and called out everybody that was on here. He's bringing the Durango back, so he's reprogramming or redesigning a new camshaft for his new heads. He's hoping to gain an extra 50 horse from what he had before, so he blew up his torque converter, he said, so we got to redo that. But anyway, I told him, yeah, I'll go down the track next to him. That's no problem. Yeah. I've been missing. Let's see what I got here. I keep forgetting to hit this. What do you say? That works my exactly. Losing a wonderful compliment to any already existed. Yeah. You put up some red balloons. Uh-oh. Be careful doing that. Oh, geez. They'll think they're from China coming from Australia, and they fly over here. They'll send out the F-15s or F-16s to shoot them down, Dean. They'll spend millions of people's taxpayer dollars to shoot your balloons down. Oh, shoot. Keep your red bolts to the head gasket. The engine mounts tight. Yeah, exactly. Oh, goodness. Bedtime sig is gone. Time to nod out. Well, all right. Well, thanks for stopping in, Don. Get some rest. Hopefully the bugs will leave you alone. Have a safe trip back home. Definitely be careful. The goofballs are out. So get some rest. We'll see you later. Oh, well. Man, oh man, oh man. So, what else is going on? What have you been up to, Blake? Somehow you're out of towels and you forgot to load the wash machine. Oh, Lord. Hey, Rich. Road construction was ridiculous on the way down. Took extra hour. Yeah, that's that time of year. come that didn't show? There we go. What you telling, man? I told you. Uh-huh. The fucking rain stays away so I can work on my junk. Yeah. I hear you there. Be careful, somebody get you. Paint the house before midday. Yeah, clean the moss off the front of the house. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling better, Rich. Still sore as hell, but I'm feeling better. This JB talked me into doing this live, so threw it up here, and it's helping keeping my mind off off of the pain. So already passed our yearly rainfall. Yeah, it's been crazy this year. That was one thing that was kind of cool. Is I don't know if the surgeon read my mind or what happened there, but the incision up here that they do, I guess where they something about one of these, the belly button or the one straight above it by my rib cage, is where they cut you. Anyway, he actually cut it down low enough to where I laugh it doesn't hurt. But now coughing and sneezing, yeah, that's a little irritating. Cool, you look drained out on last one. Yeah, thanks, Rich. There's popcorn for here, yeah. Such a suspicion parts of my washroom. Oh, Lord Dean. You're going to have her run into my van. Uh-oh. Good heavens. Yeah. Hey, you too, Rich. I'm glad to see you're doing better. Oh. Oh, Lord. Wendy. Oh, heck. Oh, what's this here? And the painter's treating County. Oh, wow. What color are they painting them? Yeah, good deal, Rich. Oh, okay, Wendy. He didn't wreck your van. He just might have trashed it. Oh, wow. Oh, good deal. Oh, yeah, Blake. What color were you painting it? The hood and stuff. I'm going to mark up the bed. We're going to find someone else to paint the bed. Oh, plain white. Okay, cool. Well, which white? I think GM has like 2 or 3 different ones. There's like Wimbledon white, Olympic white, and then I can't remember the other one. But yeah, I mix paint at work, so one's a bright white, one's got a yellow tint, one's got a bluish tint. Olympic white. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a bright white. Oh yeah. That's going to look pretty dang cool. That's on your C10, right? What is that, 65, 64? I can't remember. But yeah, that's going to look pretty badass. Oh, 67. Okay, yeah. I was wondering. Excuse me. Because Steve, I work with, they're Backwoods Custom Crap. He's got a 67 GMC C10. Little short bed, 2-wheel drive. That thing is nice. Got a 3-speed on the floor. But yeah, that truck is pretty badass. All patinaed, cool. It used to be that kind of thing. I can't remember the name of it because I looked the code up. I was going to make paint for him. It's kind of that like a greenish teal, non-metallic plain, but it's cool. I like JB's Holler Short. Oh yeah, one HOA. Yeah, that was fun. I hope you lose the weight and you're good and not sick again. Yeah. Oh dang. Okay, that wasn't bad. Whew. So far, I haven't spit up any blood tonight, so that's cool. That's a plus. Yeah, I missed your video the other day. I think you put out yesterday or today, Rich, on the. I didn't see that one. Would you have like rolls of carpet or something laying on the seat of the car, the 57? I'm not sure what you were doing there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that one. It's hard to keep up with everybody. I got so many people I try and keep up with, and it's like crazy. And then half the day I got to sleep because these damn pain pills knock you out. Well, it's not. It's actually, I didn't take the pain pills but once. The, what do they call them thing, opioid or whatever. I only took one of those because I don't like that crap. So I've been on muscle relaxers. And they just kind of mellow you out, and you just kick my feet out and lay my head down, and I'm gone. Next thing I know, it's 5 hours later. Wow, okay. Get up, get something to drink and eat. And wait till it starts hurting again. Take another relaxer and pass out again for a while. So I don't get to watch as many videos as I used to on the weekend. Or after work, I usually watch a few, try and catch a few or go on lives after work. Oh, excuse me. But, what we got going on? Oh, hey, Silver, what's up, man? Right, I've been a bit busy. I'm getting my phone for a while, but I hope I'm doing better than when I last talked. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. How you doing? They're bad attitude. Blake saying hi. How you doing? Door panels. I had to buy a piece of oil pan gasket, and I'm waiting on a remain for maybe. Ah, okay, cool. Phew. So your legs feel any better, Silver? The other day you were saying you had shin splints real bad. Yeah, I'm all right. So good. Ah, you need to give your mom a call if you can as soon as possible. Yeah, I wish you would, please. Ah, I took a pain pill. I'm wired, then I crashed 2 hours later. Yeah, I hear you. Ooh, dang. Stress fracture. That ain't good. You're not supposed to be doing that. Yeah, she's in there watching TV. Wow. Oh, that's a good thing, huh, Rich? Oh crap! There goes my computer's telling me I need to go get my charger. Okay, I'll let you go do that. Dean, so it was on you won the arm wrestle. Yeah. Okay. Hang on a second, guys. I'm gonna go get my charger before the stupid computer shuts off. So we're saying goodnight, everybody on the live. I'll talk to y'all later. Take care. All right. Well, let's see here. I'll do this without spilling my water. There we go. Back. Okay. There, the light came back on. Cool. All right. Well, anyway. Huh. Oh, hey, thanks, Rich. Yes, Kilroy and Kilgore were both here. Yeah, I go like this. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay. Heard the phone ring. Cool. Oh. All right. Good deal. So what else going on, guys? Huh. Yeah, I don't really have anything else I can show off, really. Got some trophies, but who wants to look at those? Oh, goodness. Yeah, everybody knows I'm a big Star Trek nut. One of my kids got me this, I think, last year or 2 years. Nah, maybe, it might have been more than that. Been a while back. Yes, Spock. One of the, I was using them to I had the camera mounted up on it, but that camera doesn't want to work tonight for some reason. So, what's going on, Dean? It's been raining 24 hours solid in the South Island of New Zealand. Oh, dang! You sure it's an island still? Is it now a sandbar? This is oh, what's going on here, Wendy? I got to clean down car out that I have. Be careful doing that. There might be something in there he doesn't want you throwing away. Okay, Rich. Well, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, thanks. Hope you get to feeling better too, man. Everything's going good for you. So you take care. And we'll catch you later. It's separated from the North Island by water, so yeah. 7.5 one day and 6 the next. Look like, yeah, look like you had a lake house, I'll bet. Dang. Yeah, I'm glad when they built this house, they built it about. Okay, Rich. Yeah, thank you. You take care. Yeah. But yeah, this house is up, I think, the lowest part of my yard. I'm probably a good 7-8 foot above the lowest part. So, and then I've got a 4-foot crawl space under the house. Here's your thing before you left it. Okay, Wendy. But you know how that is. It's a guy thing. Come on. Heck yeah. Oh, goodness. Dang, I got some dirt on it. These are my Mickey Thompson drag radials from my RC car. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got to get that thing fired back up. I'm going to charge the batteries. Yeah, we thought about bringing them to No Name. But I'm not sure. We get more than 2 inches of rain, the shop floods, my fat ass in the water, and the extension cords ain't going to be happening. Oh, hell no. Stay away from that. Electricity and water do not mix. It's a pigsty. Oh, no. How did it become a pigsty? Jeez. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that, Blake, about electricity and water. One of those would you rather scenarios. President Trump, he cracks me up. You know, electric car, and you crash in the river and you're sinking, and you got that battery, or would you go to where there were sharks? Oh, yes, everybody said they'd rather be electrocuted from the battery than swim toward the shark. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like, what kind of question is that? Okay, I guess. I never would have thought of that question, but okay. Interesting. The guy just cracks me up. Yeah, I think we're supposed to get some rain here tomorrow too, I think. I'm not positive. It clouded up a little bit today like it was going, but then it never did. I think Monday is our first chance for rain, yeah. It was 90. God damn, I want to say it was supposed to be 98 today, and the heat index was over 100 and something, 103 or some crap. And then tomorrow's supposed to be even hotter. It's like, oh my God. It sucks because I got all my stuff out in the shop. And I might have to go out there and open up some doors, let the heat out of there tomorrow. I might have paint cans exploding in my shop. Oh, God. You got to put gloves on. What? Oh, come on. What? I figured it was just boxes from car parts. I mean, what else is in there? What's in the car, Wendy? Good Lord. You have to put on gloves to clean the car out. That's crazy. I'm trying not to hold the weight of the truck. Ah, yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, it's the issue I had here when we first moved here. It was a gravel. It's a gravel driveway up to the concrete pad, and then I poured more concrete to my shop. Dang. No, that's not good either. But anyway, then people would come up and they'd pull onto up onto the concrete, like the UPS truck or the FedEx, and I had parts delivered. And then to get turned around, they'd have to back into the grass. Well, if it had been raining, one guy had to pull out. He got stuck. But anyway, so then, like you're saying, I called in a load of gravel, and I got a turnaround spot now to where the UPS FedEx know it's got grass growed up through it now because I haven't maintained it much and people don't use it much. But it is safe to back up to a certain point and pull out. You won't sink. Depends on the circumstances. Yeah. I thought about painting the Scamp, but I might go out tomorrow morning and it might be multicolored from the paint cans that exploded off the shelf. I might have to scrape the windshield and the windows clean, try and get the chrome clean again. It might be multi-spotted. Oh, hey, Dakota. There's my daughter again. She found my live. Okay. That would be an interesting paint job. Something, what was that, back in the 60s, 70s they did that, splatter paint? Same color? No, I've got a bunch of different colors out there. See, I mixed up a color that I fell in love with on the new Challengers and the new Jeeps. And I was going to do the Scamp. I've been thinking about it. Everybody loves it black because it looks mean, it looks sinister, wicked, whatever. I thought about just nicknaming it the Wicked Scamp, but I was going to do the color, I leave, how the Mopar style for the 70, 71 with the flat black hood, top of the fenders, and the cowl in front of the windshield, and then maybe a black stripe across, the bumblebee stripe at the back. But I don't know if you're all familiar with the color. It's called Ferocious Fuchsia. It's kind of a reddish pink purple. It came out on the 2011 Challengers and Jeeps. Well, it's still out. I guess I looked at it, went by the Dodge dealership yesterday, and they had a new Jeep sitting out front that's that color. It's like, oh my God, it's pretty as hell. I don't know. I'm trouble in the winter driving to the shop. Four-wheel drive has trouble getting back there. Oh, yeah. No, it's not that color of pink. It's not like the Panther pink. This is actually, it's more of a metallic pearl. If you look at one angle, it looks like a real pretty cherry red, and then you walk around it and it turns kind of a purple haze over the cherry red. It's kind of interesting color. And then, of course, me being a paint maker at work, I ordered some stuff off the old interweb, and I've added a lot more pearl and metallic to it, so it's got more pop. But I haven't decided yet if I want to take the time to. I'm doing the body work on it, so the body's damn near straight now. I've been blocking things out and straightening up a few issues, like where the new quarter panels that were put on. When I bought the car, they were still tack. You can still see the actual tack welds where the guy tacked them on. So I've got them finished out. I was working on them before this stupid gallbladder shit. I'll get out there and start sanding and a little bit of Bondo and some icing and primer. Started sanding that back out. I got a few little spots I got to put a little more icing in, but they're coming along really good. And then, then I got sick, and it's been a couple weeks now, but I went out there yesterday just to make sure everything's kosher. Yeah, it was yesterday afternoon. It's freaking hot. Holy cow. And we got a snake problem going around here too. Yeah, Dakota. It's like a pinkish maroon. It's kind of cool. It's a cool color, I think. It'd be something different. You'd never see another 71 Plymouth Scamp this color, I guarantee you. So I don't know. I don't know if we get it in before Sykes or not. I'm not going to sweat it. I mean, if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. Everybody loves the car the way it is, so I love it the way it is. It's just to me, I'm old school, so I think when I see a flat black car that looks like it's rattle can spray painted flat black like mine is, to me it looks like I'm just lazy. Now, if I was to buy that, what do they call that, Hot Rods black, that's HOTZ, Hot Rods black from House of Color. I think that's what Skip had on his GT or his Tempest. Now that looks like, it's a professional flat black paint or semi-gloss. That looks great. I don't mind that at all. But when you see, I call them tiger stripes or leopard stripes in the paint, zebra stripes from the rattle can, that looks kind of cheap and cheesy to me, but oh well. Gonna do the truck in that Ford Grabber blue. That would look different. Yeah, that would be cool. Another one I noticed that a lot of lately that's been showing up is that real pretty. I mixed some of that for Steve a while back. It's kind of a, what do you want to call that? Like a mint green, kind of a mint green turquoise kind of color. It's pretty cool. Thought about doing the car that color, but then, like I said, I go to the car show and there's a truck and a Corvette here that color. Like, dang it. Oh, hey, Silver. Thank you. I guess you're done talking with your mom. Well, now I got both my kids on here. That's cool. Oh, shoot. Oh, darn it. Oh, hiccups kind of hurt too. That's weird. I can laugh. It doesn't bother me a bit, but hiccups, coughing, sneezing. And the worst part of it all, I hate to say this, but trying to push anything out, like go to the bathroom, even urinating, that's a little bit of a struggle. Ugh. Yeah, they need to hit the like button. Come on. Oh, well. Oh. Well, I don't know what happened to Lars or JB. I guess it takes too long to do dishes, I guess. Dakota already hit the like button. Okay. Huh. JB must be out in the yard with the dogs. You still lurking in the back there, Lars? Yeah, it's 11:16 here. Oh, you mean 11 thumbs up? Yeah, I got 11 people watching. He was watching them. Lars is drying them. Yeah. As soon as JB gets a pan wash, he hands it to Lars, and Lars is dumping beans in it to cook them. Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh. Oh, heck. Yeah, it's been crazy. Yeah. Oh, I know something. Let's see. Ignore my mess behind me, but. Over here. Oh, that's on track. What are these? Yeah, here we go. I always thought this was kind of interesting. My dad left me a bunch of these. Rod and Custom from the 1950s. This is cool. The blower comes off the front of the engine, off the crank. This was March of 1956. So yeah, they were just starting to get overhead. That's what kills me is the overheads. I'm like, oh good Lord. A small block Chevy it looks like. With a blower on the front. Pretty wild. Yeah, Donna Wendy would have loved this one. You could buy a Continental kit for your car for can't buy them like that now. Oh, I'm getting lost on my streams here. Let me go back. Here's no clue what I just put up with. Ah, I was getting here. Yes, driver said Purple Town done. Oh God. Oh Lord. Thanks, Dakota. Oh. Yeah. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, I've seen the Centrifugal ones, yeah. Making me move around. What? Yeah. I just thought that was a cool picture because the way they've got the, I don't know if you can see that, they've got the intake looks like the injectors right here on the side of the blower. That's pretty cool. I was like, holy crap. That would be interesting. That'd be something that would be awesome to, like in Two Hack Jeff's little slingshot dragster. That'd be badass. Oh God. Don't forget to clean out the gutters. Dang. Oh shoot. What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, come in to visit. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that's my leg. Let go. That's my leg. Don't be doing that. No. No. My leg is not a tree stump. Or a scratching post. Yeah, these old books or magazines are fun to go through. Here's the September 1954 issue. Yeah, show winning rod. Look at this rod. Isn't that freaking cool? Oh, God. I got a whole box of these out in my shop, but anyway, I got a few in here. Look at the crazy paint job on this one. New California paint craze, candy gold. Swap the Corvette. Soup the hot 60s. What? This was from December. I'm guessing somewhere back in the 50s. Yeah, check out that one. Oh gosh, look at that crazy paint job on that Ford or Mercury. Yeah, 51 Merc. Good Lord. What's on the back? Turns your house wiring into a giant TV. What? Oh, I remember this when I was a kid. See, the mice kind of got a hold of the corner, darn it, but check this thing out. I remember seeing this when I was a kid. It turns your household wiring into a giant antenna. I was like, no, that's going to fry the house down, burn the house up. But it was a gimmick. You're supposed to plug it into an outlet, and then it would bring all the stations, TV stations, into your wiring. Yeah, paint the living room while you're at it. Yeah. Nobody else wanted it. Dang. Wow. That's about like my house. Same thing. What does this one say? Soup Up, interviewing famous Uncle Tom McCahill. Okay, Roger Huntington Speed Secrets. Why Stromberg Carbs? Soup up your suspension. More power to you. What is it? That looks like, I could be wrong. That looks kind of like an Oldsmobile. I think that's an early Oldsmobile engine. Oldsmobile or Buick, but I'm thinking it's more Olds. It's on the cover of this one, wherever this one is. Huh.
Where's Mom?
February 1960. I think she's in our bedroom, ain't she? Or bathroom? I don't know.
You want a Pepsi?
Huh?
You want a Pepsi?
Yeah, you want to give me a cold one, please? JB, and after that, she'll start to think about new car. You have to make sure inverter microwave in the house where frequency. Yeah, exactly. Oh Lord, did you ever try a Cheerio in the microwave? That is weird. Thank you. Ah, yeah, hardwood or nothing. My house is, well, JB's been here. It's carpet in the bedrooms. It's kind of weird, but the rest of the house is all hardwood and laminate. Ah, thank you. Yeah. Oh God, you got the retarded cat.
No. No.
The deformed cat. Her front legs are only like 4 inches long. It's weird. Oh, what do we got now? I'm screwed, but I love the woman. She keeps me grounded. Yeah, I'm the same way.
Wow.
What?
Well,
Huh? Ah. Eggs in the Yeah, but that gets messy. The Cheerio just goes, and there's nothing. There's no sound. It's just there, and all of a sudden it's gone. There's no crumb. There's no smoke. No vapor. No noise. It's just, it's there, and then it's gone. Yeah, it's weird. Don't know where it went. It's like it transported like on Star Trek. It's here and then it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah, it looks like T-Rex. Other goofy damn thing. Just give her one day and the other should. X is mine.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, right. 6. Oh, you need the link, Lars? Okay. I'll type it again. Woo. Starting to memorize it. Yeah. Now it gets that weird. Yeah. Okay, see if that should do it, I hope. It goes down from here. Sure. Okay. I think I typed it right. It looks right. Yeah. How many fingers am I holding up? Yeah, I see four fingers there, Dean. And one of these. Oh, shoot. Oh, 3. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. What did he lose a finger? 4 play fingers. Fingers? Ah, he's got fingers. Oh, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. He's starting to slur his words. Oh, dear. Here we go. Uh, the Eastern Brown has fingers. Ah, there we go. What's up?
up? Can you hear me?
What's up? Where are you at?
Hang on a second. Well, now I can't hear you.
Oh, I didn't say nothing. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hi, File.
I hear you. You hear me?
Okay. Yeah, where you at?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Testing. Testing. DEFCON 1. 1, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Can you hear me now?
I don't hear you.
Oh, no.
Give me a second.
What have
guy.
you done, eh? What have you done? I don't work for Verizon, damn it. Can you hear me now? 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 Can you hear me now?
I hear
Can you
you.
hear me now?
I was trying to use it through my headphones.
Oh, don't
I
want to
hear
work, huh? Okay. Golly. So where are you at?
I'm at
It
home.
doesn't look. Oh, okay. As I said, it doesn't look like JB's shop, unless he's
No.
hung up some flags
Nope.
and a blanket.
I hung mine up though.
Ah. Uh-oh. Blake says you're fuzzy. He was for a minute, but he's cleared up now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to see where I could hear you and talk to you through my damn headphones, but I couldn't get it to work.
I hear you. That's like earlier. I tried to shut these headphones off, and then it muted my mic. It said it didn't have a microphone. I'm like, what? The computer has one built
Yeah, that's
in.
good. Right.
So I don't know what the deal was with that. So I'm thinking, I don't know. And then I got this damn thing pissing me off too. It's a freaking, it's a camera. I got it plugged in. You can see the lights on, but yet it's not doing this. It's not working. So Here we go.
I've never
So I'm
done
using
it.
the camera on the.
I'm on the laptop.
I'm using this. Yeah, that's what I'm on. I'm using the laptop camera. It's not as good as
me
the other
too.
one, but how much you walk this week?
Do what?
JB said to ask you how many miles you walked this week.
Shit, too damn many.
Yeah.
I'm still sweating. I took the dog on a walk today around the little greenway in our little town here, and next thing you know, I'm like a mile away from where I parked and shit. I'm like, damn, now I gotta walk back.
Damn. That's too damn hot for that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I was right there by the creek, so I get off down at the creek, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I hear you.
But
Oh, goodness.
you healing? Are you healing up pretty good?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good today. Things start hurting. I just take
figured
one
I'd
of those
hop
muscle
in here.
relaxers. Well, I appreciate you hopping in.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured out when JB left your ass hanging.
Oh, I know.
He's good at that.
Evidently. I don't know what that was all about. Yeah, there you go.
There you go, Blake.
Oh,
Get me one of them miniature ponies.
Yeah. Like a Shetland. A Shetland.
Speaking of old Blake, screw you, Lord. Speaking of Blake bad attitude, I was just going through this goodie bag he gave me at No Name Nationals with all them stickers and shit in it.
Yeah.
Gotta find somewhere to put all this crap.
Yeah, I got a bunch of it out there in the drawer of my toolbox in the shed or the shop. Open the drawer and I got stickers
Yeah.
flying out of it. I'm like, holy crap. I ran out of
I
room
got a
on the
whole
car. I'm starting to fill the back
compressor.
window up.
Yeah.
Heck
It
yeah.
don't take long.
I have to do like Brad from Pole Barn Garage. Or not Pole Barn, it's Poor Boys. You just take an old fender or something
Yeah.
and start sticking the fender or stickers to the fender.
Yeah, I'd
I
like
got
to
an old
find
hood
something
out
to do
here.
with all these stickers I got.
Yeah.
There you go. That'd be cool. Then you can hang it up in the garage.
Heck yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, we appreciate those goodie
Yeah, I got
bags.
that. I got the
Yeah, I
peach.
still got that too. I think I still have it too.
Yeah.
And then somewhere, I don't know where that went. I had the. Oh, I don't know what to do with it. I just thought about that not too long ago. Yeah. I haven't even put this in. I was gonna put this in my bike for joking. I still got the bottle of the scented gas scent. You put it in the
Yeah.
fuel tank.
Goes in the gas.
Makes it
Yeah.
smell like racing fuel. Yeah.
Oh shoot. I have to put that in
I
the
thought
monkey
about-
bike.
Yeah. Either that or I was going to put it in the Harley.
Yeah. That little monkey
Yeah, that's
bike
what
you got
sucks
ain't
is-
no damn joke, man. I tell you.
Thanks. I might have to sell the damn thing, though. This damn medical situation screwed me up on my payments.
Yeah. Right.
But, yes, if it wasn't for the fact I'd have to invest so much money in the leathers, I'd love to drag race the Harley. Because that's originally what that
Right.
bike was. It was built to drag race.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the Travis, the kid I bought the bike from, he had it all blueprinted, punched, and done up. And he said I want to honestly say he told me his fastest time in the 8th mile was, I want to say a 698, like 115 mile an hour, 113 mile an hour, some crap. But see, that was when it was.
Yeah.
I probably added a couple 100 pounds on it by now, because I chromed it all. When I got it from him, it was stripped. All I had was a headlight. Didn't even have a tail light. No turn signals, no
Man.
tail light, no mirrors. There was bone stripped
That
just
thing
for
was
drag
sharp.
racing. Well, thanks. I had receipts where I've got over 20 grand in that damn thing.
Holy.
And then we dynoed it. Shoot, that was back in 2008. We threw it up on the dyno machine they had at one of the bike rallies I was at. And it was right at 95.3 horsepower to the back wheel. So I'm happy with it. It'll get out and move.
Under you.
Yeah. Yeah, you better hang on. Crystal found that out.
Oh. Where'd he go?
Yeah, if I hadn't had the turn signals mounted on the back, the back of her knees caught the turn signals. Otherwise, she would have landed on her ass on the highway.
Golly.
I thought she was holding on, and I romped it, and she went flying back. Oh shit! She almost did a backflip off the back of the damn bike. Like it scared the hell out of both of us.
Right.
But
Is that bike you did that burnout competition or whatever in you were telling me about?
do what now? Oh yeah, the loudest pipes. Yeah. You froze on me, Lars.
Well, that one you were doing a burnout, you said you caught the damn burnout.
Yeah. Here, hang on a second. I'll show you. Yeah, this is my. Oh. Yeah, that's the trophy I got. I don't know if I can. Can you see that?
Hell yeah. Loudest pipe.
Loudest pipe competition, Thunder in the Valley. Yeah. Before things getting dusty. Yeah, that's when I cut the grass on fire, cut my pant leg on fire. That was fun.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're kind of jumping a little bit.
Yeah, I think I got shitty service.
Yeah. I know I do here too.
Yeah. Damn internet.
Yeah, that was in 2009. Fort Byron, Illinois. Loudest pipes. Yeah. And then the guy, that was
Hang on
funny
just a
because I
second.
got,
All right.
because the guy that ran the dyno machine, he'd been doing bikes all day long. And it would give you a printout.
Yeah.
And he would show people, hey, you're running too rich, you're running too lean, your timing's off a couple degrees, or you need to back it down, advance it, whatever. Or you need to change air cleaners, or your exhaust may not be right. You got to put a proportioning ring in your exhaust. He had all these little tips. I get up there and he runs all the way through mine, and he prints out the sheet, and it's both lines on the purple and the green line are straight across. He hands it to me and he goes, "Don't touch your bike. Don't do a damn thing to it. You got this thing set perfect."
Yeah.
I was like,
Hell
okay,
yeah.
cool. He goes, "Yeah, that's the first bike I've had today." After
Yeah.
he said
That
about
makes it
60
easy
bikes.
on-
And yeah, that was pretty
I was
cool.
saying that makes it easy on you. Don't touch the thing. All right.
Yeah, that's what he said. You got the perfect air cleaner, the perfect exhaust, it's running perfect top. He said, "I wouldn't adjust a damn thing." So that made me feel good because I did it all by ear.
Yeah. Oh.
It's pretty much how I've done all of it. All my life, I've done everything by feel, ear, and the sound and the feeling. Well, what happened to the chat? Lose
yeah.
people or what? It says they got 9 in here.
That's what I was
Nobody's
thinking.
talking.
Hell, I get in here. Nobody talks
Yeah,
once
nobody
I
wants to
jump
talk.
in. I have that
Gee
effect on people.
whiz.
We don't need that.
No, we don't. Yeah, that little monkey bike is nuts.
That thing is. I wasn't expecting it when I wrote it down there.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't get hurt on it. Good Lord.
I know. That'd be my luck. I freaking fly right off the ass end of it.
Well, that's like when Silver got on it. He came back up the driveway. Didn't realize, first time he'd ever been on it, so it wasn't right with the brakes. He went off into the trees. I was like, "Oh shit!"
That video of him out there in the snow was pretty good.
Yeah, he had a blast. Dust to Dawn live drag race too. Wow. Sorry, playing a horse game. What? Oh God. Yeah.
Red
Does the
coat.
horse shoot rainbow farts out its ass or what? Unicorn piss. What's going on?
We need to know.
Oh, dang.
Oh,
There's sirens standing in the driveway trying to figure out where they are going. Oh, hell. Hope everything's okay. Oh, you're a Pegasus?
Hope y'all.
So you got wings,
Pegasus.
huh? Yeah, so she's dropping road apples from the sky.
Oh,
They hit the pavement and go splat.
watch your step.
Yeah. Well, he does nothing special. I hope them sirens I hope nothing's bad.
Yeah.
I hate hearing sirens because that means somebody's in trouble, usually.
Right.
hope everything's good. Oh, shoot.
So you said you had a couple weeks off work?
Yeah. We used to race a Memorial Day event in the 90s. It started at midnight and ended at daybreak. Yeah, I guess that would be fun.
Hell yeah.
I hear you. Yeah, I'm a ways from any major road, so every once in a while I hear if I'm outside, I hear the sirens if I don't have nothing going on. If an ambulance or fire truck comes down the highway. They usually got the damn radio blasting in the shop or the air compressor's on or whatever. The whole world could blow up around me. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't hear it.
That's funny.
Oh,
Just looking
yeah.
through these days. Just looking through all these stickers and perpetual projects. I ain't seen nothing from them in a while.
Oh, I know.
I wonder what up with that.
Yes. I don't know. Excuse me. They're just down the road from me. That's what I don't get. They never reached out or nothing. I reached out to them, but I never got a response. Yeah, they're probably only 20 minutes from me.
Huh.
Down there by Huntsville. They go to the Huntsville drag strip all the time, I guess. I walk over and say hi to them and introduce myself, and they just, oh, hey, and then they go on doing their work, whatever, just kind of like, okay. Well, it was nice chatting with you. See you later.
Yeah. Onward. Onward and
So
upward.
I don't know. Then, like you said, I haven't seen anything. They haven't posted anything in forever, I don't think. I haven't got no notifications.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Just looking through all these stickers and saw that one. I was like, damn, where the hell did they go?
Huh.
So you ain't made your mind up if you're going to paint the scamp or not, or if you're going to go with that color you got mixed up.
Well, I don't know yet. Huh. I don't know. It's a tough decision. But then the way I look at it is, okay, if I go ahead and paint it, and I don't, people give me shit about it, hell, 12 cans of flat black rattle can paint ain't that expensive. I can paint it black again.
Yeah.
Oh, my
That is
shed
true.
garage is like 3 miles away from me. Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. He's got that badass damn blacked out C10 or whatever, don't it? That moonshiner garage.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
I think that's it. I think that's him. I saw some video or whatever where they were out testing it in front of their shop and got pulled over or some crap.
Oh, wow.
I could be talking about the wrong person. Yeah. It's
Huh.
a badass truck.
Oh, man.
I tell you what, it ain't no trash truck though.
Yeah. What JB do? Go to bed?
Who knows? Probably. I was up there earlier, and then my ass got hungry and tired. I was ready for some AC.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I know he said
I
he
said-
he messaged Alex, and Alex was going to jump in, but his phone was dead. He had to charge his phone. Well, it's been over 2 hours. I mean, if your phone ain't charged by now, you might as well buy a new one.
Yeah. What the hell? Knowing
Oh,
Alex,
well, nobody-
he's ADD. He
Yeah, I
probably
know.
got sidetracked looking at a bug on the wall.
Yeah, brown recluse came down out of the ceiling.
That's it.
Oh, Lord. Oh, well.
No. Exactly.
I just figured it.
Can't trust these people.
Oh, I know. Well, we're down to 7, so. Oh, hey, here we go. Hey, Junkyard D, how's it going, man?
How's it going, guys?
Yard dick.
It's going good,
What
going
up,
good.
brother?
Uh-oh, we got tacos going on here. Hold on.
What's going on?
There we go. Now can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you good.
I got an echo. There we go.
What are you up to?
Nice shirt.
Not much. Yeah, you like that, Tom?
Which one is it? What's on the back?
Is that Tony's?
Oh, it's the whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever,
Oh,
whatever
yeah.
you're saying, I'm drag racing in my head.
I got the one of his. The front's the same, but on the back it says like basketball, golf, and something, and then it says drag racing because it requires 2 balls or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Wendy's
won this
back.
one.
She's,
Won this one at the No Name Nationals last year. So
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
yeah, no,
So
I was
did you
on
get
a
the-
car,
Yeah, I gotta
car
get
show
you.
today here, so
I was going to
Got
say, did you
that.
make it to the car show?
I did. Yeah, good little
Cool.
ride. Yeah, about 40 miles away, so little cruise
wow.
up there and back. Yeah, had a good turnout. Nice day. So,
Heck yeah. So you just took the Mustang?
yep.
Ah,
Drove a Ford
I'll be
today.
damned. It would have been cool to take the Bug.
Yeah, I got some work to do on that yet still, so hopefully tomorrow
one of
will
the-
get time. It was a busy week here, so
Yeah, I've had an unusual week. Dang.
yeah. How you doing?
Pretty good. Wasn't expecting this, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
But so far, I'm doing all right. I just wish they could figure out why I keep coughing up blood. That don't make sense.
That's not good. That's not good.
No,
Yeah, it don't sound good.
but it slowed way down. It was the other day. I was hacking. It's like it fill up right here in your throat, you know. And I'd cough it out and shoot there. I bet I could have filled a water bottle in just probably 8 hours time. And then we got to the hospital, and of course, I only did it twice there. And then it went away. So they sent me home, and then I was good all night last night. I was good up until about 1 o'clock today. Just out of the blue, a big chunk of blood. I'm like, God damn. I thought I was done with it.
Ew.
Oh, well.
No bueno.
Things are on the up and up, though. It sounds like, huh?
Yeah.
That's good.
Now I got to go in for therapy for my dang COPD, so that's going to be interesting. And then they thought when they had me in the CAT scan, they found something on one of my lungs. I'm not sure if it's blood in my lung or if it's a small pneumonia. So I'm on antibiotics for that. It's like, oh, good God. This is crazy. What are you doing?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I know. She don't know. She never knows.
Maybe.
So how was the power tour trip up there, Lars?
Oh man, we went up there Sunday they had pre-registration on Sunday. So there were a bunch of damn cars up there. We saw Alex, something garage and Indirect Connection. And went back up there Monday because I work in Bowling Green, which is where Beach Bend is on Mondays. And so I picked JB up on the way through and we saw a whole crap load more cars, man. It was badass. It was fun.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't see any
Yeah, I wanted
videos.
to
You
know.
could walk around
Looked
for
at,
a week there and still not.
Something's videos. I didn't see you on there or anything, or you with them really. Saw you driving by, interacting.
Yeah, we were.
Controller on the highway, but
Yeah,
I figured you guys be chumming around in that big chair or something up there.
yeah, he should have. That'd have been funny.
Yeah.
We were just hanging out. We didn't do a whole lot of.
You're breaking up.
Yeah,
I
it's
still
sucks.
got a bunch of crap on the go.
You know?
Yeah, I was laying in the hospital bed watching your videos, wishing I was there, damn it. Because I'm thinking, I'm in Nashville, and you guys are just up the road. That sucks. Oh, well. There's No Name Nationals, and then maybe next year the Power Tour. I don't know where it's going to be next year. Because I think they change it every year, don't they? The route.
Yeah. Have you had the
I don't even.
dart fired up lately?
The what? Yeah. No, I need to get out there and start the scamp. It's been a couple weeks. It's probably feeling neglected.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sick week. I was watching Blake from Bad Tree Productions videos on the sick week up there. Holy cow. That looked like a wild time. And then 1320 video, I watched his clips. I guess Nivlak 57 Andrew and was it Clayton, his son? Colton? Anyway, they're up there with the Camaro and that wagon at Fairmont. Yeah, Calvin. They're up there for that. They were up there for Stick Week. I don't know how they did. But that was pretty crazy. When he opened the hood in that Camaro and I see that 4.3, I was like, what? That blew me away. Yeah, Calvin. I was like, oh, yeah, I was going to say that on your Lars, on your video at the Power Tour, the 11-minute mark, there's a Studebaker comes by and I almost looked like Calvin's car. I was like, oh my God.
Really?
Yeah. If you go back to your
On my
that one video, yeah, where the cars are driving toward you, about the 11-minute mark.
Wouldn't that be some shit?
Yeah. I think there's a S10 comes by you, and then right behind that, there's the Studebaker. That's almost the same color and everything. I was like, what?
I'm a looking.
You're talking
Okay.
the one that was stolen? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. How many of those are out there? I mean, the same color and everything. I was going to call you, and the nurse came in, the doctor, and I lost track. You just reminded me of it. It's right around the 10:59 or 11-minute mark. You see it? Yeah. That does look a lot like
That
it.
is weird.
It may not be the same car, but it does look like it. It reminded me of it anyway. It might be a year off. But that's, yeah. It could be it. It could not be. I don't know.
He's got a straight axle in
You'd
there?
have to be it.
Huh?
Doesn't he have a straight axle in there?
No, I don't think
I didn't
so.
think so,
That's the
but
car he had No Name this last year.
Oh, that was a different one,
Yeah, that
I
was
think.
different.
Or was it? Was it that one? Yeah, it might have been that because
I think they had it.
yeah, they had it, and then I was thinking Andrew had the other one, the 53,
yeah,
the white one or
The
cream
white
colored one. Yeah,
yeah.
I just
You'd
saw
have to
that
be a
one went
damn
by.
idiot, though, to-
I know, but that car it came by you, and I was like, "Wait a minute, is that the one that was stolen?"
Right.
But it might be a year or two different. But it's almost the same color.
Yeah, that light blue or whatever.
Yeah, it's silvery bluish. And they almost had the same front end. I don't know. I didn't bring up a picture of Calvin, so I don't know to compare the two. Is that what you're trying to find?
That's what I'm looking for, yeah.
Yeah, and then I was thinking, well, if that's not the one that was stolen, I wonder if there's any pieces of it on there.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
There's Calvin's.
Okay, yeah, I guess it is a little different, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there's that one.
Yeah, okay, they are different. It's close. See, that one's probably a 64 and Calvin's like a 62, right?
I have no idea on them.
But it's pretty weird. Or Calvin, I can't remember what year Calvin's is. It might be a 63 or 4, and that one looks like maybe a 65. They is a little bit different, but it just freaked me out when I saw it drive by. You know, I'm like, wait a minute. But we're looking. I keep my eye open.
Yeah.
You never know. That really sucks. That had to
Yeah,
happen.
his is a, or never mind. Looking at something else.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do if that happened to me in my car and truck. Oh God, I'd be sick.
I think his is a 63.
Yeah. Yeah, and that one that went by you was probably like a 65.
Yeah, and that Nova, that's what they had there too last year,
So what?
didn't they?
No, I
In
was
black,
just-
they had
yeah.
that Nova there.
Nova.
I think they had that Nova there. Then they had that little white car.
That little
The
white.
Nova was there the first year with that 280Z Datsun. That red Datsun, and he had that green Nova. They were there the first year with those two.
That was probably the first year, yeah.
Yeah, I
There's-
remember the little.
There's Casey. How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping in.
What's up?
Calvin's was a 62, yeah. That one in your picture was probably the one that came by you. It's probably a 65, 63,
Didn't they have?
64.
Oh,
That was the first year. This year he had both Studebakers.
okay, it's all a blur.
Too many grilled Slim Jims.
Hey, yeah. The grease has traveled to my brain.
We blew Skip's mind the other day on that live when I said you got to have a grilled Slim Jim. He's like, "What?
What? Why would you do that?
Yeah. Oh heck. Yeah. Yeah. Oh goodness. So what's going on, Casey? We're all just kind of hanging out and BSing. Lars wore himself out walking a dog, and JYD's wore himself out going to the car show. I got wore out from pain meds, and
Man, I looked at my phone after the power tour that Sunday, and then Monday. You know, that health app keeps track of your steps or whatever. It's like I walked like 6 miles Sunday, 7 miles Monday.
dang, that's
My
crazy.
feet hurt.
I'll bet. Oh
Yeah.
Lord. So they have a lot of cars at the car show?
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a small town car show. It's perfect, but they had about 100 cars there, so which is a good
Oh,
turnout
that's cool.
for there. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah, really cool.
That's awesome.
Did
You
Jack
make any
make an
videos?
appearance?
What's that?
I was asking, did you get any video of it?
Oh, a couple. Yeah, a couple little cars there. Some rat rods and stuff
Okay.
there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
There was a dart swinger there, which reminded you of your car.
Cool.
It looks just like it's a dart. But it was like a
Yeah.
Did you?
lime green, black stripe. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what everybody was saying when I got this one. You gonna paint it lime green? I'm like, no. Go on the internet and type in lime green dart and see how many show up. It's like, holy crap, you'd be scrolling. It's like same way with red or orange. Scroll. So that's why I'm trying to find a different color.
There, he's back.
Have connectivity issues.
Yeah. Well, that's what I had to do here yesterday. I don't know what's going on. The house is sinking or something. Or the tree's getting too tall. But I lost my signal for my TV. So I had to go out and raise my antenna up about 2 foot and put a bolt in it. Now it works fine. I just thank God it wasn't too strenuous because I'm not supposed to lift nothing over a gallon of milk, he said. But it's just one of them flimsy little cheap Walmart antennas, you know, on a little pole out in the yard. So that was kind of fun. Hold that up with one hand and drill a bolt through it. Huh?
Now the next storm that comes through, you're gonna have to lower it 2 inches.
Yeah, or bend it over. Oh, well. And it's kind of funny because they got like Mediacom around here or Comcast or whatever. And when we bought the house, they won't run it to my house. Because my house is more than 750 feet from their stupid fucking pole. Excuse my language, but from the pole. So they're not going to run it to my house. I'd have to pay for a contractor to come in and bury it under the ground out to the damn road. He said, oh, yeah, we could do that if you want to run it out here and put a pole in the or a post in the ground or one of them little boxes. Then we could come down our pole into your box. I go, you guys are retarded. And then charge me $100 a month? I don't think so. So I just go with the on-air stuff and Wi-Fi. I was on that dang Dish Network. That was a joke. Be in the middle of a good movie and a storm runs in. You could take the garden hose and spray the stupid dish, and it would just, you lose signal. You're done. Forget whatever you're watching.
Yeah, I had Dish years ago. I canceled that crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a joke. Yeah, then the price kept going up every month or every 2 months. Oh, it's went up another $5. And well, god dang. Yeah, the internet here is kind of iffy too. Ardmore telephone, but.
So have you fired your bike
got
up
that
this
new-
year, Mohawk?
This year?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I fired both of them up, the car and the bike, about probably 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks, about a month ago. Actually, it was a month ago, my birthday.
Looking for a little putt-putt? Or?
No, unfortunately. The dang license plate expired on the bike. It was funny because the tag expired April 30th. And on May 18th was my birthday. I take that back. I did take it down the road. I went over to my friend Jody's and bullshitted with him for a minute and came back just for a putt. Got in the garage and went to shut the garage door. And I looked at the back of the bike and I went, oh my God, the tag expired almost 3 weeks ago. But nobody stopped me. And it's funny because I went right by 3 cops. So I was like, well, I was going to do it this week, but things happen, so I'm not going to make it to the DMV to get the tag switched or updated. That's $104 for a freaking tag. God dang.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
I just registered mine. I can't remember what it was. I want to say it was 50. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
What pisses me off is my friend Jody lives across the road here. He lives in Giles County. I live in Lincoln County. So I have to go clear to Fayetteville. It's a 26-mile drive to the DMV. Or Giles County, it's another 25 miles the other way to Pulaski. But for he's got a 77 Trans Am, and his tag is only $34. For my freaking Scamp, it's $105. Like, in Lincoln County, every vehicle you own, no matter what, even my trailer, it's $105. It's $104.98. It might as well be $105 for no matter what it is.
There's no scale there.
Yeah, there's no scale. So even if I want to put a tag on my monkey bike, it's $105.
Really?
Yeah, it's retarded. But yet across the road, like I said, I bet I could throw a baseball into Giles County. And there it's based on the year and the model, make, horsepower. So there's a rating scale. Like his TA is like 30, he told me it's like $38 or something, under $40. He only paid $28 for his big Harley. It's like, must be nice. So yeah, every time you want to tag or got to renew the tags, it's $105.
They have kiosks down there.
What's that?
Do they have kiosks down there? You mentioned you have to go to the DOT. They got like kiosks here, so you just go up to the truck stop and they got the kiosk and you type everything in and get your tag right there. You don't have to wait in line at the illustrious.
No, here you got to go in and wait in line.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a
That
kiosk
ain't
up
too-
here.
Yeah.
We got to go. I have to go to the courthouse for Lincoln County.
Oh.
Listening on my Meta
Yeah.
glasses. He's on the phone, so I can't hear y'all now.
Yeah, there's
Internet, I pay
a
$9.99.
kiosk up here.
Oh wow!
You just got to go in there and scan the barcode on the registration and it prints you out a new sticker.
Right.
Oh wow! That's cool.
The only thing it doesn't work for is if it's more than a year old. So if you got a car that's been sitting
Yeah.
for a while, then you got to go in and I don't know why get the sticker right from them, but yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I just got mine registered here. Well, it was a while, I guess, but finally got her out. Took her for a spin. Took her up to the racetrack. Run the Harley down the track here last couple weekends in a row. So that was fun.
Cool.
I was obviously the slowest guy there because there's all a bunch of sport bikes and actually drag bikes and stuff. And
Uh huh.
there was one other Harley there last weekend. So but, I took second place the first weekend and third place the second weekend.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. If you didn't have to invest so much in leathers, I'd love to take mine down the track.
Yeah. I had my chaps and, my regular leather jacket, gloves, my helmet, but
I don't know if I could do it now. Good God. 98 degrees out, humidity. It'd be all helmet and everything, gloves, whew, jacket. It might only take me 8 seconds or 6 seconds to get down the track, but I'd probably lose 10 pounds of fluid. I had to pull my boots off and dump the sweat out. Oh, shoot. What are you doing, Lars? What was you doing? Rearranging your bedroom?
Yeah. I got all these damn records over here. I need to find a milk crate to put them in.
Ah. They should have said something when you're down here. I got 3 or 4 of them laying around here.
I used to have a bunch of them, but
What kind of records
I
you got there?
what kind you want, son?
All right. Outlaw country. What do you got? What's your best outlaw country?
Oh, hell.
Merle
Oh,
Haggard.
all right.
All right.
Early
Hang on.
days.
I'll flip through them.
70s rock and roll.
Hang on.
I don't even know where mine are right
Let's see
now.
if I can.
See the Beatles. All right.
The Beatles.
Yeah.
More Beatles.
Oh, my God. He's got a
More
bunch of Beatles.
I'm not a big Beatles fan. Them are all ones.
Oh, not at all.
Nah.
Here's one. Mozart
No.
Mozart.
for you classical.
All right. What was that one? John who?
John Coltrane. He's a
Oh, okay.
Coltrane. He's a
Yeah.
old jazz guy.
Yeah, as I say, blues and jazz.
More freaking Beatles.
Oh,
Saw
my
that.
God. Leonard Skinner. Can you play Freebird? Uh-oh. What does that say?
Parliament Funkadelic.
Up from the downstroke. Okay.
I don't know who that is.
Me either.
These are the same. Funkadelic. They were a funk group.
Oh, yeah, I remember
back
them.
in the George Clinton or whatever was the guy's name.
Oh, I know George Clinton, yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't cut
Yeah.
the grass because he got high. Some Led Zepp, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Love some Zepp.
When I said
That's my
70s
guys.
rock and roll, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You were gonna pull up was
Which
the,
one was that?
that one.
Yeah, what was that one?
Chet Floyd and
Boots.
Boots.
Oh, okay. God.
Chet
I don't even know if I
Atkins,
know that one.
Floyd Kramer. I just got it because it was Chet Atkins.
Hell yeah.
There's another random one. I don't know nothing about. These guys I've seen about 100 times. It's a husband and wife.
What is it? The Reverend?
Reverend Peyton.
Oh, yeah,
Big
Big
Damn
Damn Band. I've got a couple of theirs on my playlist.
Yeah.
No, the Doors.
Jim Morrison.
Some Jim Morrison.
Rick
Brain
Wakeman.
squirming like a
Another
toad.
random.
Oh, wow.
He was the
Henry
keyboard
the
player
Seventh?
for Yes.
Oh, cool.
I got some more around here somewhere.
Are those all repops, or do you have some original old ones?
No, they're all newer ones.
Yeah.
I got my original
Except for that
ones there
Merle
somewhere, but I ain't got very many.
I think that Merle Haggard one's original. I don't know. I got it from the flea market.
Cool. I had a couple that were really cool that were somewhere. Just off the wall weird shit. Cool. Well, yeah, I had like Aerosmith Toys in the Attic and Journey Infinity and AC/DC High Voltage and all them back when they came out. And then I've got soundtracks that are crazy. I got the story of the Bible, sold by Charlton Heston. And then I've got the soundtrack to the 2001 Space Odyssey. That's kind of goofy. Then I had some really off-the-wall ones. I had one that was,
I got
I,
one
wish,
in here
I
that's
think it got lost over the years, but I had one that was from the 1960s, and it was sounds from the racetrack. And all you heard was dragsters go, wow! That's all it was. You hear the announcer talking about the car. I don't know whatever
Yeah,
happened.
Two
to
Hex
that
Jeff's
record.
done some live
Yeah.
that stuff.
Yeah, he's got a cool
Yeah.
collection there.
Here's a soundtrack one, Stranger Things. It had a
Oh,
decent soundtrack.
Yeah.
I don't know what I've got in my record collection here. This. I don't know what you can read
wow.
on which ones these are. So it's just a bunch of records made up,
Yeah, that's pretty
Is
cool.
that a clock?
Yeah. Oh, what's on there? I wonder.
Hell yeah.
Probably a bunch of no-name stuff. Who knows?
The Jackson
Now,
5.
my mom's collection I got somewhere.
No
That's
is
little
something.
45s. And some of them are colored, purple and red and green, blue. And she's got like the One-Eyed Purple Eater and Battle of New Orleans,
I don't know what these
Big
are.
Bad John, 16 Tons, Mule Train. There you go. Yeah. That's cool.
Come on.
You can't lose this. Dude.
No,
You gotta
do
have
not
that.
lose that. Yep. And I remember having all those little yellow ones that you had to snap in each record individually. So when they dropped down, there was,
Yeah.
Right.
yep. Or you had that goofy looking stand that you slid down over the rod. You put the 45s on it.
I've still got
Oh, Lord.
my Mickey Mouse record player when I was
Oh,
a
wow.
kid. And they're probably a 50s or so record player. It was a hand me
Probably
down when
worth
I got
something.
it. Yeah. Probably.
It's probably worth something now. Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
Hold on. Let's see. I think it's right on my living room.
Oh, yawning. God dang, it's going on 12:30 here. Woo.
It is.
Oh yeah. Did you notice on this trophy? You notice on this trophy, Lars, what it says right there? Can you read that? Oops.
I can't
Let me
read.
go over there now. It says
Thunderfest
Thunder-
at Tugfest.
yeah, Tugfest. Okay, this is the cool part about this. They do a bike thing, and it's on the Mississippi River, and it's LeClaire, Iowa, against LeClaire, Iowa, against Moline, Illinois, or Silvis, Illinois. Anyway, they have a barge rope that's the size of a water bottle. That's how thick the rope is, this diameter, and they
Yeah.
stretch it across the Mississippi River. And they have, I want to say it's 20 or 25 men teams on each side of this rope. And then they pull a tug of war across the Mississippi River. It's freaking wild because the rope was almost a mile
Damn, do they
across.
pull them in?
Yeah, they
Do
pull them into the water.
river?
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
That's
Heck
probably
yeah.
worth some money.
Man, I used to jam to this thing about 6 years old.
One
Brings
little
back
4-inch
memories.
I used to
speaker.
have a real old, it was my great grandfather's Victrola or however you say it, and you crank the damn side of it up. It's like a big piece of furniture. Big,
Uh-huh.
looked like a dresser almost. But I ended up giving it to my aunt. She still has it. But it had, open up the cabinet, had a big speaker in the front of it or whatever, and the top of it would flip open.
Yeah.
Huh.
Got some old records too. Got some Elvis Presley. That's
Oh
Mama's.
yeah, I
favorite.
got one of his too.
Like the old
Oh yeah.
Come on now, baby.
Black.
Yeah. Now we're talking my mom's record collection I got.
Yeah, that's what
Johnny
some of these
Cash.
are actually.
Got some goddamn
You guys might know them. That's probably down in your area.
yeah.
Blue Ridge.
The
Oak Ridge
blue.
Boys. Kenny Rogers. My mom was a big
there's
fan of
more.
his
I
too.
love this one. Right there.
Waylon and Willie, yeah.
Go. The armadillo.
Neil Diamond.
Yeah. Now I'll
Hey,
never
look.
smoke weed with Willie again.
What's that
Which
one,
one?
Lars?
Oh my God. Abbey Road.
I can't see. You froze for a minute,
Oh,
or I did.
Oh, it was dear. I think it was Abbey Road.
Oh,
He's not wearing any
Abbey
shoes.
Road. He must be dead. Have you heard the conspiracy? He doesn't have shoes on. You know, everybody thinks McCartney died. They call him Paul McCartney, but because he was dead.
Yeah. Yep.
Waylon. Yeah, some good old ones here. Who's that one?
Oh, she looks familiar. Dang, I
don't
can't
know.
think of her name.
Jesse Coulter.
Nope.
Linda Ronstadt. Yep.
Linda
She
Ross.
looks
The
familiar.
old one.
Dude, I love that.
Yeah.
Blue Bayou, that song by her. I love that damn song.
Uh huh. Good old Linda.
Not on this one.
Huh.
I don't know what that is. Cha cha.
The Exhumation of McCarthy. Yeah.
An old Hank Williams too. Yeah. I gotta play these. I brought
Yep.
so Dad, we got him and Mom an apartment, so they're together. But I brought the record player out there and some of his records, so we can play them out there. So I got something out to fire up the Mickey Mouse one.
Yeah.
That's like somehow I inherited my great grandmother's record collection. It's out in the storage shed. Oh my God. She was a member of, I guess, Time Life magazine or whatever, and ordered every year the whole collection. So I've had stacks and stacks of old 48 or 78 LPs, but it's all like Lawrence Welk, Benny Johnson's orchestra. It's, oh my Lord.
Christmas music.
Yeah, a bunch of Christmas music for sure. Goddamn Perry Como and G. Manatlee. Bing Crosby, all that stuff. That's kind of cool. We'll
Blue
play once in
Bayou
a while,
could
brings
be.
back memories.
Yeah, there you go. Expand your horizons. If Lars can listen to Mozart, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, that Mozart Requiem in D minor.
Cool.
That's a good tip.
Yank Williams is
Or,
from Dean.
Yeah, Williams. Leave it to Dean.
Yeah. Howdy, if he's a Yuck Williams, would he be from across the pond? Oh, Lord.
So how's the trash truck doing? Get that thing back together now and done?
Gene Pitney. Well, they were working on it tonight.
Oh, he froze again. There you go.
Yeah, you froze again, Lars.
I can't help it.
You gotta stay still so you don't freeze.
Talk slowly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talk slow so the internet can catch up.
Yeah. Thanks, Wendy.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, anyway. Now what are you doing?
You got plans tomorrow for Father's Day?
I don't. I thought about smoking some meat on the old smoker, but I don't know if I can sit out there. I'd have to put it on the smoker and then come back in here in the AC and just watch the temperature of my thermometer.
And that's way too
Maintain
much
it.
work.
Yeah, but the results, it's worth it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I should do that. It's supposed to be windy here, though, tomorrow. Like
Yeah.
30, 40 mile an hour gusts and stuff. And that's not a good day to smoke, you know.
See, I came up with a new, well, not really new, but a variation on the Dr. Pepper jalapeno beef jerky.
Oh, yeah?
Everybody I even gave my meat slicer at the store. I took him some last time I made it, and he's like, "Holy crap, dude! You need to sell this stuff." He said, "That's the best beef jerky I've ever had."
Yeah?
I was like, "Cool, thanks." And then my wife, I can make 5 pounds of it, and she'll eat 3 pounds in a day. It's like candy to her.
Do you do whole muscle jerky or ground?
And he usually takes like a round steak and slices it thin for me, or a rump
Yeah.
roast.
So it's a whole meat then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hardly any fat.
Yeah, I like it like that.
And then he slices it thin. It's actually thinner than, like the Jack Links. I'm actually a little bit thinner than those. Yeah, it works out pretty good. Leave it on the smoker for about 2.5 hours. And then I bring it in on the dehydrator to finish it off. Usually about after 2 hours, your bark on, because it's still thin, your smoke flavor is already into the meat. You don't really need to leave it on any longer.
Right.
And then I just put it in the dehydrator for another hour or so to get that to where, I like it to where when you bend it, you hear it go, but it doesn't snap.
Yeah.
So it's still kind of hard and chewy.
Yeah, I like it chewy, not crispy.
Yeah, I like it chewy.
Yeah,
kind of like bacon.
You just eat it. I like a chew where you got to chew on it a little bit,
Uh-huh. That way you can soak the flavor out of it.
Yeah. Well, you better
Yeah,
bring
that's what I
some
said.
of that.
I like to be able to bend it and you just see the little fibers in the crack.
All right.
So it's still pliable. It doesn't just go snap like bacon.
Right.
Like overcooked bacon.
You better bring some of that down in September. I want to try your Dr. Pepper.
I planned on it. I'm going to try and bring some.
We're gonna be hungry.
Yeah, we're going to be hangry.
You'll have to throw a couple pieces on the grill, though, and see how that is.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. What? Yeah, whatever. Jeez. I'm learning this really as long as I don't tell anyone.
I'll be right back, guys.
Uh-oh. You shouldn't have told us she had a disability, Dean. We'd have never known. Yeah, I'm going to work. What? Wendy says she had to go to work at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Right now?
I guess she just says, yeah, I'm going to work. Yeah, I'm going to work. Huh. Well, I know she runs a Dollar General, but I don't think they go in this early, do they? That'd be kind of crazy.
Wouldn't think so.
Huh. I can see, well, if you open it in 7, I can see going in at 5.
Are you in Eastern? You got to be in Eastern time zone, right?
No, I'm Central.
Are you?
It's 12:33 here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of Tennessee. The eastern part of Tennessee, over by Chattanooga, they're Eastern time, and you get close to the mountains over there.
Oh, I thought that's kind of where you were at over that further.
Oh no, I'm in the south central part.
Oh, okay.
I'm I'm 25 diagonal miles. I guess it would be that way. If this was Huntsville, Alabama, I'm up here. If you're looking at the map, so the Alabama border would be about right here. So I'm like probably a mile or two from Alabama border, and then the road curves. You go down southeast to Huntsville, about 20 miles.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you were over by Chattanooga more.
No, I wish I was, but I'm not. From here, Chattanooga is about a 5-hour drive. 4.5, 5 hours. Yeah.
Wow.
You know, Tennessee is long ways this way.
Right.
Yeah, Tennessee goes this way, right? I'm exactly right in the middle at the bottom.
Yeah.
Interstate 65 comes straight out of Nashville and goes right down through Birmingham, Alabama. I'm 1 mile east of 65, Interstate 65. So yeah, if there's a big crash out here on the interstate, we hear all the sirens and everything. If the windows are open.
Yeah.
Exit 1. 1 mile off of exit 1 in Tennessee. Or you can get off of it. I think it's exit 3. Oh crap! Now I'm making a liar out of me. I want to say it's like 365 or 368 or whatever in Alabama, and it'll take you the back way into Ardmore. Like the last exit in Alabama, the first exit in Tennessee. And it's weird because the city is, say, it's hard to explain, but the city is cut in half this way between, we've got Ardmore, Alabama, and Ardmore, Tennessee. Well, then it's cut this way vertically because you've got Giles County to the west, Lincoln County to the east in Tennessee, and on the south side, you've got Lawrence County and Limestone County in Alabama. So you say you're from Ardmore or Tennessee, Lincoln County, Giles County, or you're from Ardmore, Alabama, Limestone or Lincoln or whichever one that is. Limestone and I think it's Lawson County, something like that.
We have 4 counties right there, huh? Right now.
Yeah, 4 counties and 2 states, and nobody wants to fix a road because they got to get okayed by the other state or the other county. It's like, oh my God, this is retarded. So some of the roads will get a new blacktop for about a quarter of a mile, and then it stops because that's the end of the county line. And this is the other confusing part. You're coming down Old School Road, and as soon as you get to Highway 53 state line, you cross into Alabama, and now it's a totally different road. It'll be like Howell Street. Like, what? You dummies couldn't continue the same name of the street?
So there's Ardmore, Alabama, and Ardmore, Tennessee.
Right. And it's weird.
A state line. Yeah.
Yeah. And it is bizarre.
The streets don't line up from crossing the street. I see what you're saying. I'm looking at a map, so I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's crazy. So from my house, I go out here in my driveway. I go get on Slaughter Pen Road. I go out to Highway 110. I come down to the stop sign. I'm in Tennessee. As soon as I turn right out of the stop sign, I'm in Alabama. I go down to a red light under an underpass, a railroad trestle, and now I'm back in Tennessee. So I'm
right by Cassie's Cafe there.
Yeah. So then I work in Tennessee, but I have to go through Alabama to get to work.
Really?
It's weird. Yeah. It is crazy. Yeah, just like being drawn. Yeah. So when
I'd like to get down in that area. I've never been to Tennessee.
It's pretty down here.
Yeah.
I'll give it that.
I'd like to go check out Smoky Mountains over there on the east side.
Yeah, over by Chattanooga. Yeah, it's beautiful that way. Up in Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, the Smoky
Either
Mountains
bring
are
a
awesome.
bike or probably just rent a bike down there. But I'd like to do some riding down there for sure.
Oh yeah, go down the Dragon's Tail, the Serpent's Tail.
On the
Oh
bucket
my
list.
God,
On the bucket list.
just be damn careful. We lose people there every year.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Some of the videos I've seen, good Lord, 80 going into a dang hairpin curve at 60 mile an hour, and the curve's rated at 15. Of course,
Right.
you're going to not make the curve. Come on.
Right.
I don't care what kind of bike you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go sliding off over the cliff or into the trees or into the bank.
Right.
Good God. So far, the few videos I did see, of course, they don't show horrific ones, but they are bad. But the rider usually gets up, shaking the dust off his knees, going, "Oh my God." And the people running over to, like, dude,
Yeah.
like, you okay? Shit, the bike's in pieces laying against the wall or over the edge. Like, God dang, dude. You can't take a 15 mile an hour curve at over 40. Come on.
Right. Yeah. You learn real quick how what it takes to slow down a bike. You know, if you're around a corner and you don't see it until you come around the next corner, and pretty soon that you get that momentum going. You can't just take every corner.
Yeah.
You know, with a big bagger like mine, you know, and stuff. So.
Well, see, that's like, I like the one guy. Well, there's a couple of them, but there's one I watched when I first moved down here. I can't remember. I'm subscribed to him, but he does a thing because it's like, if you want to do the Dragon's Tail, you could come and set up an appointment with him, and he actually takes people on a tour to where they will go all the way down doing the correct speed limit. He will take you down it and back up it. So then if you want to do it on your own, you have an idea, okay, I'm into this curve, I know what's coming next. Right. Instead of just blindly going down the road, oh shit, there's a curve, ah!
Right.
And as far as I didn't charge nothing, it was just something that I was like, that'd be the way I'd do it. I'd like to go down it once or twice, just casually, with a group of people. So, because that's the other issue, is you have young guys on bikes that aren't sure yet what they're doing, and then you got these idiots in Corvettes and Porsches and Maseratis, and then they're trying to do 80 mile an hour, and they're running over these poor guys on the bikes, or vice versa. You got the cars doing 20 mile an hour, and the guy on the bike trying to go around them on a curve. Come on, this is crazy. Y'all just take your time and have fun. If you want to race down the thing. No, I haven't. That one I haven't done yet.
All right. Well, put it on your bucket list too, and we'll do that.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Like I said, I'm about a 4-hour drive from there.
Yeah.
But it would be fun. Like I said, I just want to do it just like you said, the bucket list, something that, like I say, I did it. And I didn't go off the edge.
I've done Iron Mountain Road and down in the Black Hills. That's a nice ride. That and the one out in Arizona. What's that? No, I can't even think what it is.
What are you doing?
Off Route 66 there by Kingman.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember. No, back home we used to go on benefit rides and stuff like that, poker runs. We went. One of them was 480 mile one day, all the way through Iowa and Wisconsin.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah, it's a long haul.
Boy, I couldn't walk the next day.
I rode from Colorado up here straight through one day. We left early in the morning. We didn't get there till late at night. That was a long ride.
Yeah. Now I will say the worst ride I ever did, because you see my bike, I don't have a windshield, and I don't, there's no fairing, it's just a bike, a soft tail. And I came back. Crystal followed me in the truck, and I rode my bike back from East Dubuque, Iowa, back home down to the Quad Cities. It was 87 miles, and it was 28 degrees out and snowing. That was fun. Burn. No. I think I stopped at every truck stop and gas station on little highway back, just so I could try and get things back in my fingers and my nose and my finger or my toes.
So what was the necessity to drive it when it was 28 degrees out?
Well, we went on it was a weird deal because we left like on, I think it was a Friday. I went up to my friend Pokey's. We went on this big run. Well, then Sunday morning, it snowed. It wasn't supposed to. A cold front blew in. It was supposed to be 40 degrees, which I've ridden in 40-degree weather, no problem. I brought my clothes for that. But I had to be to work, and I wasn't going to leave my bike. What the hell? I didn't want to leave my bike up there unattended.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So we made this dumb decision to drive it home. I should have just loaded it up in the back of the truck, but we didn't have a ramp. I couldn't find no. Usually there's a loading dock. If I could have backed up to a loading dock, I could have wheeled it off into the truck.
Right.
And then used my loading dock here at work to unload it. But I just said, the hell with it, let's go. So I rode it.
Regretted it.
Yeah, but I still have all my fingers. I didn't get any frostbite or anything, so I'm good. It was an experience. People thought I was nuts pulling into the truck stop. What do we got going on here, Dean? We have the same option. Which means in a year going tight crew roads and yeah. Well, hey,
Destroyer.
there's Destroyer. Eric,
Destroyer.
what's going on, man?
What's up?
Yeah. Welcome to the craziness, I guess, or whatever I call it, the BS session. We're just all BSing about shit. What is... Oh, this damn cat. Heck yeah. What in the world was all that? Like somebody was typing hard.
Oh, that was probably me.
Oh, geez.
I was looking up that.
Guys, I'm gonna hop off here.
Rail trail.
Huh? What are you doing, Lars? He froze again.
I'm gonna hop off here. I keep freezing up. My internet.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, that sucks.
But I'm gonna hop off here. I'll be in the chat.
Okay. Well,
I
thanks.
might try to hop back in.
Okay. Oh, Lord. What time is it over there now, Dean? It's got to be, what, 7 o'clock in the evening? Probably going on, what, 8 o'clock over there? I can't remember how far ahead of us he is.
I have no idea. Probably about that, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, well. Which one was you looking up?
Oh, that road that Dean had said.
Oh.
That Otago Rail Trail. I don't know. I pulled up a picture of it, and I wouldn't want to be on a bike or motorcycle on that road. And it's about that wide, and it's gravel.
Oh, God. No thanks. That's like the most dangerous roads in the world, them truckers over in India or wherever the hell that is, Tibet. Ain't no way. You guys are now, it's almost 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. over there. Okay. So you're only about 5 hours or 6, 5 hours ahead of us. Is that right?
No.
That would be 12. Oh, God, my math sucks.
Be like 18 hours.
15, yeah, I was going to say 1,700. Yeah, about 15 hours ahead of us, ain't he? Sunday evening, good God.
This weekend's over. Man.
Otago Rail Trail, it rhymes. Now, as a part of the bucket list, I didn't get to take a car up there, but we did do the Pikes Peak hill climb.
Oh, did you?
So we did it. Yeah, me and my dad and his friend Odie, when we did their road, went on a road, whatever you call that. Anyway, we went through Colorado, the whole state of Colorado, Idaho, Washington, a little bit of Oregon, Utah. Went on a road trip. And we went up Pikes Peak and all that. So we were in a Jeep Cherokee.
Yeah.
But it was still cool.
Right.
Then we were up on a glacier up in the Rocky Mountains. That was pretty neat. I got a picture of it somewhere in my collection where I've got the Cherokee is on top up here, and there's a crack in the glacier that we crossed over. Thank God we rented a 4-wheel drive Jeep Cherokee, and I'm literally standing under the back wheel of the Jeep with my hand going like this, like I'm holding the Jeep up.
Oh, really?
It was pretty cool. Yeah, my dad took the picture of it.
You remember where it was
I
at?
said, here, it was somewhere up in, it might have been up by Loveland, Colorado,
Oh, okay.
somewhere up in that area.
Wasn't Horsetooth. You can't drive up there, though. Wasn't Horsetooth.
No, that don't sound familiar.
Okay, that's up at Fort
So my-
Collins. But
Yeah. Well, we were down in Fort Collins. That was fun. Oh, we spent time down there. And to me, it's down there, but
yeah,
Ah.
downtown Fort
yeah,
Collins.
huh?
Were you downtown Fort Collins?
Oh yeah, we went to some little bar and got into a dart tournament. Had a blast. Those college kids down there, and my dad was phenomenal. He's crazy. It got to where me and Odie just sat back and started collecting money. Because
Yeah.
my dad was, it's hard to explain, but he was basically a genius. He went to college, and after 2.5 years, they handed all of his degrees and diplomas and told him they were done because he was smarter than the teachers.
Yeah.
So he had degrees that I've got them somewhere in a book. Computer science, computer language, computer technology, computer programming. Then there was electronics doctrines. Then he was into art studies, art history, Bible studies, Bible history. All these there's a whole stack of bachelor's degrees, master's degrees. But
Okay.
anyway, we'd be standing there, and he would look at these college kids, and where do you want me to put this dart? And they'd be like, okay, triple 20. You go, okay, tink, triple 20. They say, can you do it again? You go, yeah, for $1. They'd be, okay, dunk, triple 20. Can you do it again? Yeah, for another $1. Okay, triple 20, dunk. All three of them in the triple 20.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
that's how he was.
The ton 80 is what they
But-
call it, darts.
But the thing was, this is what he was 6'4" and had 21-inch biceps. He was a 1960s Olympic weightlifter, deadlift over 610 pounds, and a swimmer.
Hmm.
He was on the Olympic team. They were scheduled to leave out, and 2 weeks before they left for, I can't remember the Olympics back in 1960 where they were. I don't think it was Munich. It was somewhere over there. But anyway, he got drafted for Vietnam. So it killed his Olympic dream.
Hmm.
And then he was in the Army and was in a tank, and the tank got hit by another tank, and it broke his back. So,
Dang.
yeah.
Hmm.
But he was a character. And then he got into drag racing. So that's how I got into cars, because he was a model car builder since he was a kid. He loved cars. Well, then he had a 38 Chevy Coupe that he built that would literally pull the front wheels. It was like a gasser model. And I want to say in the quarter mile back at Cordova, he was running back this is like mid 60s, late 60s, with a 327 Chevy small block. And I remember him having trophies on the wall where I want to say he was in the low 10s, high 9s
Yeah.
for a 4-speed car. So back in the 60s, that was something.
Yeah, definitely.
And then everybody was after him to build engines, and he got a reputation doing that, setting cars up. And I don't know if you're familiar with Ernie Brunswick, the grocery getter.
Not
He's a
so much.
local. from
Yeah.
Cordova Drag Strip. He's the Two Hacks knows him real well. But anyway, my dad and Bernie were good. Arnie Burns, they were good friends. And my dad did some work on his car. And my dad was an artist, so he painted a lot of shit. And that's kind of where I got some of the artwork from him, I guess. But the problem was with my dad growing up with me anyway, it kind of sucked because I remember being probably 4 years old and having to go to a funeral. And my dad at the time, excuse me, when he met my mom, he had a 55 Chevy convertible. And it was one of the fastest cars around. Everybody talked about it, all his high school friends that I met. But he built, he had a 55 Chevy. My uncle, his younger brother, Uncle Bill, had a 56 Chevy, two-door hardtop. So my dad built an engine for him to go racing. Well, he got into a street race with a Cadillac, evidently, and they swapped paint. The next thing they know, the police officer told my dad that he took down 6 telephone poles. They estimated he left the road at somewhere over 200 miles an hour.
Oh,
There was nothing left of the car. And, of course, it killed him. So my dad had this attitude every time when I got 16 or 15 and I wanted my car, my little Nova, and I wanted to build a freaking motor to go racing, to be like Dad, go race every Saturday at the track, Friday and Saturday. Nope, you're not going to kill yourself like my brother did. I'm not building you shit. My Nova, I went all through high school with a 6-cylinder.
yeah.
So I kind of understand what at the time I didn't. I always thought you were a mean, cruel SOB,
Right.
because I had a guy give me a 402 blown big block, and I had the hood already off the car, the motor mounts out of my 6-cylinder, the bell housing bolts out, and my dad pulls up and goes, "What in the hell are you doing?" I said, Vic just gave me that 402. I'm putting it in the Nova. No, you're not.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, that never happened. But then again, I had fun with the 6-cylinder. I built the crap out of it.
Not as much fun as you would have had with that 402.
Oh, I know. But then again, I may not be here.
All right, yeah. That's kind of odd. Usually
19
racing, I know, under the circumstances, yeah, that's pretty tough, losing a brother and stuff.
Yeah.
You'd think a racer would want your kid to race, you know? It's kind of in your
My
blood.
dad sold all. Yeah, he got. You wouldn't believe what he ended up racing, and he got trophy after trophy, award after an award, and it was people were puzzled. This is how my dad was, just a strange guy. He was at the end of his career. He was racing for, I want to say it was 6 years in a row. He won C class every year, but he was racing a 1966 Corvair turbo 180 horsepower little Corvair 4-speed car. And
Really?
somewhere I came across the box with his time slips. And his time slip, every time slip on this car was a 1048 every freaking race.
Yeah,
How do you do that in a car with no tachometer and a 4-speed?
right?
Every freaking race, a 1048, 1048, 1048. That's crazy. He goes, well, if you know your car, you do it by sound and feel. You don't
Right.
need a tachometer. You don't need a shift light.
Right.
I'm like, how can you be consistent? The people were freaked. How do you consistently, like 25 times in a row, 10, 48? That's crazy. Not a 1047
Oh, yeah.
or a 1049. It's always a 1048 with a freaking 4-speed.
Right.
Never missed a gear, never slipped a clutch. It's bizarre.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to, or just even short shift or, anything to throw it off a little bit to be that
Yeah.
consistent.
Yeah, it was nuts. And then my mom's car, one winter, her car wouldn't start. And she had to get to work. So reluctantly, my dad gave her the keys to the Corvair and told her to just take the car and it was snowing. We lived up in Illinois, northern Illinois. And he told her, he says, well, just take the Corvair. It does great in the snow. He put the snow tires on it earlier because that was his daily driver too. But so anyway, my mom takes the car and she gets she had a 20-mile drive to work down a little 2-lane highway. And she says, I remember coming over the hill in the curve, and the car didn't turn. So she went off a bank. The car rolled upside down. She remembers chopping trees off with the roof of the car, coming through the windshield, hitting her in the face, broke her jaw, knocked out most of her teeth. And she hung upside down because she couldn't get the seatbelt undone. So luckily, there was a truck, a guy in a big four-wheel drive that was behind her half a mile. He saw the taillights go off the road, so he pulled over and slid down the bank and got her out of the car. Got her to the hospital, thank God. But yeah, totaled Dad's car. Messed her up for a while.
Dang.
That was the end of his. He quit really drag racing then.
You got to quit telling stories, man, because they're all good stories, and then they turn into a bad ending. You got to.
Yeah, I know.
I don't like your
But
stories.
yeah, it was all right.
Uh-huh.
Well, then he started helping, other people. So I got this. Well, here's a cool story that I'll die with this one because this was, to me, it was fascinating. But there was a guy, I can't remember, I think his name was Bill, but I don't remember his last name. But anyway, the Green Mamba was famous back at Cordova. It was an actual jet rocket car.
Mhm.
That the guy, the front capsule on it was off of a helicopter. So, and he painted it green with scales to make it look like a mamba snake.
Right?
And then it had this, I think it was a Pratt Whitney jet engine on it out of a F-15 or some goofy thing, or an F-4 Phantom, or anyway. Well, one day him and Dad were friends, and they were sitting there, we're all in the pits, and they're bullshitting. And, being a little freaking like 8 or 9 year old kid, sit down, shut up, don't say nothing. You're supposed to be seen, not heard, right? Well, I'm fascinated with this car, so I'm checking out, asking questions, and they're getting annoyed with me. So next thing I know, the owner of the car, I think his name was Bill, he carries me this 10-millimeter wrench, and he says, do me a favor. He says, I'm going to lower you down the exhaust port of the engine. And he says, see that big fan down in there? And I can look in and I can see the big blades, on the turbine. He says, see all them little bolts? Take this wrench and go tighten everyone. Make sure all them bolts are tight for me. So he literally slid me down the stainless steel chute of the exhaust of this freaking jet engine. I held my ankles while I was in there trying to tighten these little bolts.
Nice.
And an 8-year-old kid ain't going to have no torque on these bolts.
All right.
But it was just funny because I got them all done and he slid me back out and thanked me and bought me a Pepsi.
Yeah. Yeah.
But my dad was like, well, that's one way to get him to leave us alone.
Okay, let's just stop there. Don't tell me about how it went down the track and creamed into the wall and blew up into flames or anything.
No, he became world famous. Yeah, he was a world famous jet car dragster. But that car was cool.
Familiar. Yeah. The Green Mamba.
But that's one of those memories. It was fun. Yeah, if you look him up, it's in the Green Mamba jet car. And I remember him they took a log chain. They took an old 74 Ford station wagon, and they took a log chain and wrapped it around the door beams, and hooked it to the back of the jet car. It's probably like a 25, 30-foot chain. And he fired up that rocket engine, and all of a sudden you hear those, and the whole side of this car starts glowing red. It's like, oh my God. And then he hit the afterburner, and that ball of flame hit that thing, and it went like fireworks. It was molten metal, went flying everywhere. It was cool. Especially when they did it at like 10 o'clock at night. That was freaking cool. And of course, then there's nothing holding the chain, so then the car takes off like a rocket down the track. It was pretty neat. Yeah, some of the stories I had at Cordova were pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a picture of it. I see it. Hey, your feet are hanging out the back of it.
Yeah, it was a pretty neat little, for something. Let's see, so I'm about 8 years old, so that would have been like 1969, 1970, somewhere in there, 72.
And you're talking the fan right behind the driver's seat?
Yeah.
So
Well,
see,
I'm at the back end of it. I had to crawl down, the chute at the back.
Yeah.
where
All the way to
where
the
the flame comes out.
Yeah.
Well, there's like 4 sets of fans in there. There's one at the front, the compressor fan, and then at the back is your exhaust fan.
Okay.
I was tightening up the ones on the exhaust fan.
Yeah.
Slave child labor, yeah. Doug Ross, yeah, Doug, that's his name. Yeah, unfortunately he passed away a few years back. That's why I can't believe. That's like I can't remember his name either, but I was friends, well, not really friends, but I hung out. He was kind of like us, you know. It was the Blue Max. He's a world famous drag funny car. I can't remember his name, the first guy that drove that car, but I happened to be in the pits, and he was going up the race, so I hopped on his, I guess, golf cart. We rode up there. I rode up there with his crew, and he got down to probably the 1,000-foot mark, and the car explodes. And and I remember running down there. We rode down in the golf cart. I remember picking up pieces of that body because it destroyed the fiberglass shell.
Yeah.
And I remember throwing it on the golf cart when we got back to the pits. And I remember running down the pit row, and we were asking anybody in the pits if they had a roll of duct tape. So I got these rolls on my arm, and I come running back, and we put the body back on this car and started duct taping it back together. He made his last 2 passes down the track with that body duct taped together.
No kidding. Wow.
It was crazy. Yeah, Raymond Beal. Yeah, Raymond Beal, the Blue Max. I'll never forget. That's another one of them stories I'll never forget. Because I was like, I'll help you. I'll go grab some tape. And I remember we were ripping duct tape all over this thing. Oh, them are some crazy stories. Yeah. And then later on, oh, God, that would have been probably the early 90s. My friend Sean Garlow, he's another guy that I wish I kept in track with him. But anyway, he tried to get me. I should have done it when we were kids. He went to the EABW or whatever, the electronics, to become an electrician. Well, this guy, he went through all the things, did everything right. He's one of only 4 people in the world that know what he knows. So he's working at, last I knew, he was working at the Cordova nuclear power plant, he told me he was somewhere around $385 an hour. And that's just straight pay. Then he works overtime, time and a half.
Right.
So this guy is like big time bucks. But anyway, the Cordova drag strip, Shirley Muldowney bought into it because they were going to close it down. So her and I can't remember who the investors were, but Davey was one of them. Anyway, all these millionaires bought the track. And Shirley Muldowney was one of the big names. She's a co-owner, or was. I think she still is. Well, anyway, they hired Sean because he was the local, because Cordova drag strip is just down the road from the power plant. And everybody knew Sean's reputation. He's a good kid. So anyway, that summer, I want to say it was 94, me and Sean ran all new lights for the drag strip during the off season. So they came in, Davey had the guy put in the poles, and then me and Sean, I helped him run all the wiring and set up the circuit boxes and all that stuff. So down pit row, all those telephone poles, Two Hacks Jeff is there and stuff. But down pit row, all those telephone poles, if they're still there with the big lights on them, that's what me and Sean did, all those lights.
Really?
So yeah, I've got some history there at that track. I miss going there because I had fun. I knew all the the owners. Davey was cool as shit. He kept me and Sean are out there, 90-degree weather, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, trying to run wiring down a trench, and then you got to run it up the pole. So I'm on a ladder, and he's down there going, "You guys want a beer yet?" "Hell no, it's too hot." I said, we're running 220 wiring here, dude, or 110. I don't need to be electrocuted. Wait till we're done.
Right.
I could sit down in the shade and drink a nice beer. I don't want to be out here in the sun on a ladder drinking a beer. Are you retarded? That's back when I was drinking, but man. Yeah, Davey, he was pretty cool. He was the manager. He was an old hippie. He was a pretty cool guy.
Yeah.
Treated us right and gave us free food, free drinks.
Hmm.
But it was funny because I spent all this time at that track, helping out, doing what I could, cleaning up and all that stuff, running lights, all that. And I only took my Cutlass down that track one time. So I'd only been on the track and actually drove a car down the track one time in my life.
Really?
And that was because they were having high school days, they called it, where the kids from the high school got to bring whatever. I mean, the guys were out there with their mom's minivans. They were out there with four-wheel drive trucks.
Right.
And I had a Cutlass with a 455 in it. It didn't do bad. I think I ran a 1420.
Yeah.
For never ever being on the track doing nothing to a stock.
Right.
It was a stock 455. I stuck in an 86 Cutlass. Then I still ran like a 14 something. So I was all right with that. It was a street car. I drove it every day to work.
Right. So
A
how long
quarter
were you
mile,
up
it's
there?
like, holy crap. Huh?
So you grew up there, right?
Yeah.
In that
Well,
area?
yeah, I was like, the Cordova drag strip was about a 40-minute drive from where I grew up. Within an hour, I could be there an hour, depending on traffic.
In,
So, yeah,
you were in Illinois?
Yeah, in Quad Cities. If you look up the Quad Cities,
Yeah.
I was in Rock Island, but I grew up out of a little bitty town of New Windsor, which is about 20 miles south of the Quad Cities.
So
And
how
then
long were you
rifle
there
bit-
though? Or was it after you just went to the service right after high school and left from
Oh,
there?
this is all during This is all during school. My dad raced when I was a kid,
Right.
and then I moved. Well, then I ended up in Galesburg, which is about 40 miles or 32 miles exactly, exit 32 from the Quad Cities south. And that's when I joined the Army, because I went to Galesburg and I had a job lined up at a Amana, where they make refrigerators and stoves,
Yep.
Amana appliances, and everything was going good. Well, then because of I forget what was going on. This would have been 1980. It was 1982, the end of 81, Reagan and all that stuff. Well, anyway, Amana moved their plant from Galesburg to Des Moines, Iowa. And since I was going to start that Monday, and anyway, it didn't work out. I wasn't going to move to Des Moines. So then I went and talked to the recruiter, and the next thing I know, in September, I left for the Army. And then when I got out of the Army, that's when I came out in 87, went to Georgia, learned how to drive a semi. Then I came back to Illinois and started driving local. And that's when I hooked back up with Sean, who from school. And that's when we started going to Cordova on the weekends and hanging out and doing that stuff again. Because back then I was driving a truck and I had the money to do,
Right.
to go goof off. But then, being a dumb young kid, 22, 25 years old or whatever, and I was chasing women and not cars. So my money was spent on stupid women instead of stupid hot rods.
Yeah.
So then all the way, then bought a few bikes and just doing normal everyday goofy shit, I guess.
So when did you end up in Tennessee, or how long have you been down there?
We moved down here in 2012, so 12
Okay.
years ago.
All right.
Yeah, my mom passed away, and then my grandmother passed away, and we sold the farm up home. And my sister lived down here for the last 30 years. So she was saying, you need to come down here. It's a lot better than up there. And my wife's like, yeah, there's no snow. I don't have to shovel anything. And there's no sliding into ditches and blah, 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 which I don't mind. But anyway, they conned me into moving here. And sometimes I regret it, but I don't,
Yeah.
It's okay.
You can't miss that snow though, and cold and crap, I'm sure.
Sometimes I do. Honestly, I do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm.
Sometimes I'm like, dang, it's so beautiful when it's fresh snow, first snow of the year.
Right.
It happens here, though. I'll give it that. The only good thing here is it disappears by 1 p.m.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the key was the first snowfall of the year, though.
Right. When it's all
fun to
fresh and
snowblow
pretty.
for the first time. You get the snow blower out. Oh yeah, you're all amped up.
Yeah.
Sweep the driveway. It looks good. And then the next day it comes again, and then again. It's like,
Uh-huh.
and it loses its appeal.
Yeah. Or you go out at 8 in the morning and you snow blow the sidewalk, and then you do a path in the driveway, and then you go back in, you get you something to eat, you come back out. Oh my God, the wind drifted it back over.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Oh, Lord. Yeah, the worst one we had is the old house up in Illinois. The door seal wore out on the edge of the door. And I woke up one morning and there was a 3-foot snowdrift in my living room.
Nice.
That was fun. Just shovel that back out. I was like, good God.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Lars. When it's 100 degrees, 100% humidity here. That's the one thing about here. The humidity is crazy.
Yeah,
You can almost see it.
though, too. Yeah, I like the heat. I have no
Now,
problem.
see, there again, there's another one of these dumbass stories. Okay, I'm in the military. I get stationed.
Does a car get
Fort
ruined in
Jackson.
the story?
No car.
Okay, we're good then.
Just me.
Carry
Just
on.
me. Anyway, I do basic and AIT at Fort Jackson, South Carolina. No big deal. It's close to Illinois climate, right? Except we're on the coast, so it's a little bit more sea weather. But anyway, they send me from there to Yuma, Arizona, Yuma Proving Grounds.
I've been there.
Okay.
Yeah.
The ground temperature is 108 degrees constant because it's volcanic underground. So anyway, I'm out there and we're doing a change of command. So it means you have to be in your complete full suit, the dress greens, the tie, the big shirt, the coat, the whole 9 yards, all your medals. Anyway, we're standing in formation where they're doing a change of command. The new general came in. And all of a sudden, I remember standing there and I did not have my knees locked because that's the one thing to tell you, don't lock your knees. So I'm standing there at attention and all of a sudden from out here, it just starts going black. I'm like, oh, and boom, I hit the ground. My knees hit. As soon as my knees hit, I got the guys on each side of me put their arms under my armpits and lift me up. The drill sergeant comes walking over. The sergeant comes walking over and he goes, get his ass to the infirmary now. So these guys were beat feeting, hauling me, carrying me to the dang infirmary. So I get in there and they sit me down in a chair and this nurse comes in and she's looking at me. She says, you okay? And I'm like, I'm just tired. And she goes, no, don't fall asleep. Just hang on. So she puts the blood pressure thing on your arm. She pumps it up, lets the air out, retightens it, pumps it up again, lets the air out, pumps it up again, rips it off, grabs a new one, rips the bag open, puts it on my other arm, pumps it up, pulls it off, screams at the doctor now. He comes in, shines a flashlight in my eye, and he looks at her and says, I need 1,000 cc's of adrenaline right now. So she says, I'm on it. She turns around. Next thing I know, I'm sitting there, and boom, he puts this needle in my chest. I'm like freaking out going, holy crap, I feel great. He goes, you okay? You with me? I'm going, yeah, how many fingers, all that stuff, who's president? That's what I'm like, fine. Because literally, technically, you were in that chair dead. You had no heartbeat and no blood pressure for almost 3 minutes. I'm like, what? Wow. So, yeah, and all they could determine was I was dehydrated.
Right.
Okay. So then that's why now I have an issue with heat.
Right. Okay. Now I see where you're going with that.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, kind of a long drawn out deal, but that's why I get hot. It's like I have to cool off. I seriously, I have to cool off. If it
So
means getting in my truck and
you were responsive in that chair in that 3 minute time frame, though. You were still responding.
Well, he said, according to the nurse, I passed out. But see, in my mind, I didn't, because all I remember is sitting there, and to me, I blinked. All I did is I shut my eyes, and the next thing I know, I got a flashlight in my eye. Because I remember her putting the thing on my arm twice or 3 times on one arm and once on this one, and then her screaming. And then the next thing I know, it's like I blinked. I look down, I look up, and I got a flashlight and a doctor in my face. But he said, yeah, it was like 2 from the time I come in, because she did the vital thing on the little computer deal. And it was like the time was, he says, like 2.48 seconds or some crap. 2 minutes and 48 seconds, I was unresponsive.
Oh.
I was like, whoa, that's wild. Well, then now I got this adrenaline pumping through my heart. It's doing 100 mile an hour. I'm ready to run a 5-mile marathon. I'm like, holy crap, dude, I feel great. He goes, I said, can I go? He's like, no. You're going back there in a bed with an IV in your arm for the next 24 hours.
But I gotta go.
Like, damn it. So yeah, then you're sitting there doing the, your foot doing this on the floor. Come on, I gotta go. He says, now you're going back there in the bed with the IV in your arm for the next 24 hours. What? You're dehydrated. You gotta have fluids. Yeah, dang. So yeah, I get to spend the next 24 hours in a bed with a damn IV in my arm. That sucked.
Well, better than the alternative.
Yeah. I'm lucky to still be here.
Right. Might not even gotten out of
Those
that.
two, if those two guys hadn't got me there when they did, I probably wouldn't be here.
Right.
But that was fun. I've had a fun life.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's like my mom said. If she knew all the stuff I did as a kid, I don't know how I'm here. Like doing stupid-ass street racing from high school to... that was fun, too, my little Nova. Because I had that 6-cylinder in there with a 220 low BorgWarner T10 4-speed, 308 rear end gears, and then I put 14-inch tall tires on the back. So I was like a 270 rear gear ratio, I guess, or about 290. So I could do 80 mile an hour in third gear and then hit fourth. Well, our high school from New Windsor to Viola was called New Windsor. Well, we were called Winola Jets. They combined the two cities, or two little towns. So we had the high school was in Viola. The grade school was in New Windsor. Well, we lived in New Windsor. The farm was in New Windsor. Well, it was 6 miles from our farm to the high school in Viola, down a 2-lane highway that has one big hill and then a bunch of little curves. Nothing too strenuous. But we would leave the high school when that bell rang at 3:08. The last person to get to whoever's house we were going to, if it was my house, Mike's house, Brad's, Stephen, there was like 8 or 9 of us all hunting out together, Ron. The last person there had to buy the beer. So here you got 15 idiots in all kinds of cars. My little Nova against Stephen had a big, I want to say that car I wish I had today. Out of all my friends in school, that was one of the coolest cars I've ever rode in. But Stephen had a 1971 or 72 Plymouth Fury 2-door hardtop 440 6-pack.
Nice.
And it was dark navy, that dark metallic blue with a black vinyl top, black interior. Man, that thing would float. And then my other cousin, Craig, he had a 68 Charger 383. It was white and green vinyl top, green interior. And then my other cousin, Jim, he had a 74 Nova, Spirit of America, the white with the red and blue pinstriping.
Yep.
And the goofy ass interior had white seats, red carpet, a blue dash.
Right.
Or black dash, blue headliner, something. It was weird. It was a hatchback. But anyway, and then my other friend Todd had a little 72 Volkswagen Beetle, a little yellow one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can't remember some of the other cars. I think Brad Rydell had a 70 Monte Carlo that was pretty cool. Tim had a Monte Carlo. Well, anyway, the bell would ring, and it was like tire smoke and squealing from the parking lot. Headed back down this little 6 or 7 miles down this highway, passing each other. And the weirdest one is I remember, I'll never forget this one. I'm behind Stephen in his big Fury, and I got a couple guys behind me, and there's a couple guys in front of Stephen. And we're doing probably 70, 80 mile an hour on this highway. And it's a long straightaway before the big hill. And all of a sudden, my aunt comes flying by all of us, beeping her horn and waving, and we're like, what the? Oh, my God. She's it. This is another car I wish I had. My uncle bought it for her. And this is, I can't remember her name. I want to say Nikki. So we're all like 16, 15, or 16, 17-year-old kids, right? Here's this 28, 30-year-old woman in a 70 Cobra Torino, 429. Real pretty green with a yellow stripe at the bottom.
Yep.
with the louvers in the window, the black wing on the trunk lid, and she just goes, "Vroom," and just blew the horn, beep, beep, vroom, past all of us. It's like, what the
Huh. Apparently, she
damn?
didn't want to buy beer.
No, she was a beautician. She cut hair up in the New Windsor.
Yeah,
But yeah, I love that car because it had the black hood with the shaker hood scoop in it.
right.
The 70 Torino was one of my favorite cars for a Ford.
Oh.
But yeah, blew us like we were just doing 25 and she was doing 50.
Right.
Stuff had tried to give her a run in that big Fury, but she finally pulled in front of him. I was like, you guys are crazy. So then I remember one time we were doing the race, rally to Mike's house. He lived down a country road, about 4 miles down this gravel road. That was back before they asphalted anything around here or back there. So it's actual gravel. You have to watch what you're doing or you will slide.
Right.
That's where I learned how to drift. But
Yep.
anyway,
Cute.
I remember turning off the hard road onto the gravel, and my freaking passenger side front tire pops. Like, son of a... So I was in the lead, too. I was like the second car from the front. Mike was in the front. Excuse me, my friend Mike. He had a 68 Impala fastback with a 396 in it. It ran pretty damn good. But anyway, so I pulled over real quick, and I'm like pit row. I got the trunk open. I got the spare tire out. I got the bumper jack out. The tire. I'm undoing lug nuts. Slam the spare on. I'm tightening everything up. Well, evidently I didn't tighten them up. I'm in such a hurry because now I got 3 cars went past me, throwing dirt at me and dust. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I jumped back in the car. I started up, going down the road. I get to the first curve, and all of a sudden I feel the front end go clunk, 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 clunk. Oh, shit. So I stop. I get out, and sure enough, I'd only finger tighten the lug nuts, and they're backing off. So now the tire's wobbling. So like a goofball, I go back, open up the trunk lid real quick, and guess what? I left the hubcap, the jack, the tire tool all back there where I first put the spare on. So I literally had to walk. Guess who bought the beer that night?
Yeah. Guess who?
I had to walk all the way back and find my jack and the hubcap, and oh my God.
Watch out for those loose lug nuts.
Exactly. Make sure you tighten them up and put your stuff away.
All right. Oh.
Haste makes waste. Yeah, I almost wasted myself.
Right.
Yeah, that was back in the day. It was fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
I remember racing my cousin down the highway. I had a little Dodge Omni, 85.
Oh, yeah.
So, but my cousin had I think it was like a 64 Newport or something, big old boat of a car,
Yeah.
And he kept trying to pass me. Well, he had a lot more motor and stuff, but so I always, nudge him out of the lane and trying to pass, and I just keep nudging him around so he couldn't pass me. All of a sudden, I thought he turned his lights off. I was like, where the hell did he go? All of a sudden, I look, and on the shoulder, he comes flying by. Well, put 100 miles an hour. Yeah, he didn't give me a chance then. So.
Yeah, we used to do that a lot, too. Did you ever do moonlight racing?
Oh, yeah.
That was fun, too. You going down a 2-lane highway and just shut the lights off
Yeah.
at
Exactly.
1 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, the stars. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I wouldn't do it because the damn deer would kill you.
Yeah.
Back then, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Hood surfing out there, on a country
Oh,
road.
yeah. Yeah.
God, I'm surprised somebody didn't get run over.
Oh, I know. And then I remember bumper sliding
Yeah.
behind around the school.
Boogie bobbing, we called it.
We had those, remember them blue roll-up sleds? They just had the little hole in the front for a handle.
Yep.
We'd sit on one of those and hold the bumper with your other hand and let the car take off and drag you.
Oh,
It was fine until you hit a dry spot of pavement.
Oh, we weren't rich enough to have the sled. We just used our shoes and just held on and kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all good until you hit a dry spot of pavement.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Lord. And then trying to do the inner tube on the rope behind the car. Oh, my God.
Right.
You go around the corner and slide you into, oh, shit, here comes a mailbox. Ah! Oh, them were the days.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know how I'm still here. Some of the goofy crap I've been through. Oh, well. That was back before we had helmets and seat belts and go ride your bicycle with a freaking helmet on. Are you retarded?
That's about it, too.
We didn't have that when I was a kid.
Right.
You knew how to handle yourself or you get hurt.
Yeah.
That's the way I looked at it. That's like that when I was in Germany, when I was in the Army, went over to Germany for Reforger. I was over there for almost 8 weeks. I went with the pre-deployment of Reforger to set everything up, being a mechanic. And then we had to stay after everybody left to clean everything back up, package it and all that to come back home. So Reforger is only supposed to be 6 weeks long. But I was over there 8 weeks, almost 9, I guess, with a couple guys. But anyway, that's they're saying is true. Germany does not have any bad drivers. They're all dead.
Oh.
Because if you don't know what the hell you're doing, you will die.
Yeah.
Because being on the Autobahn, that was one of my bucket list things I got to do in the Army.
Did
The
you?
Autobahn is fascinating. If
Yeah.
you ever get a chance to go over there, it is fun.
Yeah.
Now there's areas it has a speed limit. It's not totally unlimited, but there's speed limits like when you come into a town, of course. You know, like say you're on the interstate here and you're coming into what's a big town where you're at?
Oh, I don't know any city, but yeah. So you take the exit off.
No,
like-
you're right. Well, when you come to that area, it'll slow down to like whatever that is, 80 kilometers an hour, which is like 45, 50. Because it's kilometers over there, but anyway. But when you get out into where it's nowhere between cities or exit ramps where there's nothing for 20 miles,
Right.
it's balls to the wall. And I remember being in an Army convoy and we're in a 5-ton dump truck doing 56 mile an hour to the pedal to the floor. This thing going, whoa, 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 whoa. And all of a sudden you look in the mirror and see headlights going blink, 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 blink. And then it's like, choo, 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 choo. The hell was that? All I know is one was yellow, one might have been red.
Right. Like a streak.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a blur. Choo, 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 choo.
Huh.
God dang. And they're semi trucks, they're 18 wheelers over there. They're running 140, 160 mile an hour.
Really?
And this is not kilometers, this is miles per hour. They're doing like 200 kilometers or 210. But yeah, it's like, vroom, vroom, vroom. Holy crap. It's crazy.
They're
And we
big.
had a Jeep yeah, their big rigs move. They ain't nothing like over here.
Damn.
One of our trucks would have a hard time keeping up with them.
Yeah.
And what's cool about their trucks over there, like, you know, here ours are what, 22-inch rims, 22.5. So the tire's almost like 4 foot tall.
Right.
Well, in Germany, their semis, if you watch, their tires are small. They're like a 30-inch tire.
Huh.
So their trucks sit lower than the ones over here.
Right.
They look goofy to me, or they did, but yeah, they move. They'll have, some of them will have like 7 or 8 axles under them, and they fly. Lights off, swapping left and right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Downsize to a cadet. Yeah, I didn't read. I got held up on talking and forgot to read the dang what Dean was saying. Now, see, I love a cadet. A little Opel. Is that what he's talking about? Little Opel cadet.
Yeah.
And my favorite one was the Manta because it looks like a 69 Chevelle.
Yeah. My brother had one of those. Yeah. I don't remember what year it was, but yeah. And then my other brother hit a fire hydrant with it.
Oh, dang.
I was into that. Yeah.
See, at one time, my dad had 5 Opel GTs in his house.
Really?
Yeah, he had one in the garage that was one of his last projects. I wish he ended up selling it. We fell apart. So there was like 10 years we didn't talk.
Yeah.
There were some issues we had, but anyway, he ended up getting rid of it. But he took an Opel GT, I want to say it might have been a 68 or 69. Had aluminum slots on it, but he cut it and channeled it and was building a 1.9 little 4-cylinder that came with that he had blueprinted. But the whole situation was with his gearing. he was going to have a 10-second 4-cylinder Opel GT in the quarter mile. So I honestly did see this part that blew my mind. As my dad weighed 280 pounds, he was 6'4", and with 1 gallon of fuel, him sitting in the car with the helmet strapped in, ready to race, I could literally walk up to the car and pick the front end up.
Really?
The car weighed on the scales 930 pounds.
Come on.
Yeah,
Really?
I'm serious. That's how light that car was. And he said with his engine set up with the gearing he had, to go 10s, he only needed, I can't remember what he said it was, 230 horsepower or some retarded thing.
Yeah.
I was like, wow. But because the tire says the gearing, he should be in the 10s. I'm like, that's fascinating. And then he said, then I'm thinking of next year, if I get this dialed in, I want to put a turbo on it and be in the 9s.
All right.
I was like, this is nuts. Yeah, I could literally pick that whole car up, the whole front end up. I was like, God dang. It was crazy.
Yeah, they're small little cars. They're cool. I've always liked those. I like the GTs. Yeah. Huh.
Basically, he had I want to say it was probably 1-inch tube frame that he had welded up for this, and it was just a shell. So it was kind of like a funny car, but it was
Right.
a door slammer, still had the metal body and metal door, but there was nothing there.
Right.
It was like 2 Hacks Jeff's Garage little dragster only with Opel GT body stuck on
Right.
it. There's literally nothing there. I said, what happens if you hit a 30-mile-an-hour crosswind? You're done.
Yeah.
Like, holy crap.
Hmm.
Yeah, it would have been neat if he'd ever got it done, but then things happened and he ended up selling them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, darn it. Well, who all's left? It looks like me and you, huh?
Oh, probably. I don't
Dean.
even know. Dean. Is there a
Yeah.
3 count?
Yeah, like the
Yeah, I
numbers
should
were
probably get
framing
to bed
like
here,
that.
though. Do something.
Yeah, I've been on for 4 hours. I
Well,
probably should go.
yeah.
Yeah, overhead cam 1892. They call it a 1.9 here. Yeah. 2.5 people. Yeah, Dean.
2.5. Who's the half? Wait a minute.
Well, Dean's kind of upside down, so. Oh, I hope you didn't lose all the change out of your pocket. Oh, Lord. Well, all righty. Well, I've had fun. You guys kept my mind off this stupid pain.
Catching up with you. I'm glad to see that you're feeling better, or at least on the up and up. So,
Yeah, well, thanks.
yeah.
We'll do it again probably next Saturday. I'll try and get on here.
So when is
There's
your
Earl's
full,
show.
when do you expect your recovery to be done? Do you have a
Well,
time frame? Did
I'm
Doc
not-
give you a time
there's-
frame?
Yeah, he gave me a back to work release thing on the 21st. But if
Okay.
I'm still spitting or coughing up this congestion up with blood, well, I might have to go back
Yeah.
because that's not good.
Right.
Because they told me to watch for it. It should start clotting by now, but it hasn't.
Are you on any blood thinners or anything?
No,
No.
that's the weird part. No, just antibiotics and pain pill,
Yeah.
and then they prescribed me a damn that hydrocortisone. No, what the hell is it? Some kind of opiate or whatever narcotic. I took
Oh.
one and it messed up my head. I'm like, I hate this shit.
Hydrocodone.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. That's
I don't like
bad.
this stuff.
Yeah, that'll mess with you.
Yeah. So then
Yeah.
they gave me this other one, Motra something. It's just a muscle relaxer. So
Yeah.
that's what I've been doing.
Hmm.
Because all I need is something to just knock me out to where I can sleep and not feel the pain every time I move or roll over,
Right.
Yeah, Everfer would work, but I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Couple cherries
I can't
in it.
do
I hear it
alcohol.
works wonders.
Huh?
Need some cherries in there. I hear it works wonders.
Yeah. For toothaches. I don't know who Earl is, but hi, Earl. Ooh,
Hello, Earl. But yeah, I'm gonna jump off there, buddy. It's good
me
talking
too.
to you.
Same here.
Have a good
Ugh.
Father's Day tomorrow and hang out, do something
You
fun.
too.
But-
Yeah.
All right. I'm out.
But mixed with what? Mixed with microwave. Yeah, I don't know. Did you catch that yesterday when I was talking about that on John's Live about putting Cheerios in a microwave? Have you ever done that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
That is crazy.
I gotta go. I got Apple Jacks. Does that do the same thing? I'll go try it right
I don't
now.
know. I never tried Apple Jacks.
I'm gonna go do it. No, I'll get back to you and let you know.
Videotape
All right.
it. Watch it burst into a little ball of flame.
All right.
Oh, hell. Well, thanks
All
for
right.
coming in. It's been fun.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
bet.
Earl, but I'm going to go to bed.
All right. We'll see you later, bud.
Okay, we'll take care, Junkyard D. And I'm going to end the live stream. Thanks, Dean. It's been fun. You're going to what? Doing a channel if I haven't forgotten that I remember. All right. Hey, you take care, Dean. Happy late Father's Day over there. But I'll catch you on the next one. Like I said, I might do every Saturday night, maybe. I ain't got too much happening for around here unless well, even if I'm out in the garage, I guess I could bring you guys out there. But it'd probably be after Sykeston then because it'd be too damn hot. All right. Y'all have a good night, great weekend, what's left of it. I appreciate everybody stopping in. Thank you. And I'll catch you all next time. Bye-bye.